crackles through it. I like testing, 1, 2, testing. You can hear, but there's a lot of crackling. Sounds like fireworks. I don't know if you know. It sounds like very significant. Testing, coming at you live from Nairobi.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. I keep on
Testing, coming at you live from Nairobi, Kenya. Yeah, sounds good.
I want the music softer.
Let me get cookie or something turned down. I didn't start. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all right. Welcome back to Nairobi, Kenya at the ACT1 North Africa qualifiers. We're now at the top 16 with a big game on the big stage. We have David, Mr. Why Not Munywa, going against his Ugandan counterpart, Patrick the Simba Ocheng. We're already into the first game, and it's first to 6 legs, so stay tuned. Big action coming away, all the way from the Kasarani Sportsview Hotel. Well, a big shout out to some of our sponsors out there, and a special shout out to the PDC.
If you want to mute.
Is it this one? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the action, and it's now David Munywa who's one leg up. Big action coming at you. Shout out to the ACT and the ADG Dots Group. Shout out to our sponsors all from the Sportsview Hotel here in Kasarani, and our hydration partners, Bounty and Safari King Water. Stay tuned and keep a live out. We'll come back at you very shortly. Great darts coming in there from Mr. Why Not himself with a good scoring 95, just short of a ton. Let's see, what does Ocheng have in reply to him? You can see it from his face, a little loss, a little loose dart there from him. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mikey Dias, and I'm coming at you live from the Sportsview Hotel Kasarani. If you're not here, make sure you do find your way here. Once again, good darts coming in from Munywa, just short off the ton. There you have it, the phantom throw from Ocheng. Can he reply? Munywa requiring 89 and Ocheng with a one requiring 116. Great, 98 again there, good shot, leaving him on an 18 balance. Will Munywa close this off, or will Ocheng get a chance at that? Oh, there you have it, no chance from Mr. Why Not. 2 darts to check out, and now leading it 2 legs to 0. Why Not to throw first? Oh, beautiful start to the round there with a ton 40 coming in from the man himself, David Munywa. What does Ocheng have in reply to this? Ladies and gentlemen, great action going on here from the Kasarani Sportsview Hotel, where we are now into the last 16. We've got some big games going on with Manpreet, we've got some of the big hitters from all over Kenya, from Nakuru to Embakasi and the coast as well. Amongst them, we also have some of our brothers and sisters all the way from Malawi and Tanzania as well, representing here. This is where the big action is going on. If you're not here, you better get yourself here. Steady start coming in from Munua. And Ocheng with a good reply with a ton there. Munua needs to give himself some allowance. Oh, with another reply to with a ton going into Ocheng's ton as well. Patrick Ocheng falling back a bit. But we know the Simba himself does not go down easy. He has a fight in him nonetheless. Munua requiring 158. $60 from Munua, leaving him on 98 balance. He'll still have a couple of visits at the Yoki. Ocheng requiring 259. Good triple, one more triple is what he needs. Tough. And that's a good turn coming in from Patrick. Okay, David Munua stepping up, he requires 98. Ooh, very loose dart there from Mr. Why Not. Needs to recompose and come back. Ooh, not the best of darts coming in from Munua with just a mere 33. He had it there. Ocheng Patrick now requires 159. Played. Good switch. 83 played. Tough from Ocheng, giving Munua another shot at that 68. 48 balance. 32 remains. Oh, very loose there from Why Not. He knew he had it in his hands. Sadly not closing there, giving Ocheng another shot at the Yoki. Can he close out the 76 to take a leg back from Mr. Why Not? You can see the composure in his eyes. He takes a step back. Let's see. So you may not see this. He may be a little bit out of the camera shot, but yes, he takes a minute to recompose. He knows he needs to take this leg back. Ocheng stepping up. 76 required. There you have it. It's all about keeping calm, all about collecting. And there you had it. David Munua not closing when he had the chance, and Patrick Ocheng composing himself, coming back and taking a leg back. The Simba to throw first in the fourth leg. Great start from the Simba with a good 81, kicking off with some pressure on Munua. Oh, just thought he hit it into the triple 20, but just on the wire. But good reply to Ocheng's with a nice 97. Oh, beautiful darts coming in from Ocheng with a 137. What does Munua have in reply to that? Can he match it? He needs to keep the pressure on. He can't let the Simba run away. And that's 60 from Munua. He needs to recompose. He had this game. Let's Let's see, can Ocheng keep on the pressure? Can he maintain his gap? Another 97, a good shot there from, good switcheroo from Ocheng. Another 140 coming in from Munua there, bringing on the pressure with now Ocheng on a 186 and Munua on a 204. Just look at those averages, ladies and gentlemen. David Munua on an 84.95 and Patrick Ocheng on an 86.13. Great darts from this gentleman, both gentlemen. Patrick Ocheng from Uganda going up against David, Mr. Why Not Munua of Kenya. All right, Patrick Ocheng walking up now. He requires 92. Can he close this off to tied at 2 legs apiece? 72 required. All right, he couldn't close off in this chance. He's given himself a good setup. 32 required from him. But can Munua close off on the 164? Oh, not the greatest of throws or sets of darts from Mr. Why Not with just a 49, giving Patrick Ocheng another shot at that 32. There you have it. We have Patrick Ocheng with his normal ritual of step back, take a breath, aim. Oh, just on the wire. Not too happy with his load up there, recomposing. Gets a chance at the phantom throw. Can he close this off now? That's 28 played, leaving him on 4 balance. Munua requiring 115. Oh, that's not the best of throws from Munua himself. Couple of very loose darts there. And now giving Ocheng another chance at the double 2. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Even the greatest of players throw lousy darts at times. So have no fear. Not everything is about big finishes and big fishes. Sometimes you need just a simple double 2. Or just madhouse like you can see Ocheng going for. Oh, and there you have it, Ocheng. You can see the frustration on his face. He's now aiming at madhouse. Very loose dart there from Munua. 22 played, leaving him on 67. He needs to give himself a good setup here. All right, Patrick Ocheng. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a reason it's called the madhouse. All right, there is a reason it's called the madhouse, and you have Patrick Ocheng now winding up. He requires double 1. Right, Patrick Ocheng finally makes it up to the yoke. Madhouse required. Ooh, just on the outside there, he has his marker. Ooh, second marker, can he bring it in a bit closer? And there you have it, game shot, and it's now tied at 2 legs apiece. David Munua had this game in his hand, but sadly was not taking it. And Patrick Ocheng with some great darts from the onset, led strong, led hard, and tied it up at 2 legs apiece. back with the action on the fifth leg. It is tied at 2 legs apiece between David, why not Munywa, going up against Ocheng, the Simba Patrick of Uganda. It was Munywa, Mr. Why Not was leading 2 legs to 0, but Ocheng kept the hunt going on just like the Simba that he is. He kept it on and he kept it tight and he kept it close. And now in the fifth leg with the first to 6 legs, David Munywa on a 3-1-3 followed by Patrick Ocheng on a 4-1-9. Ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live from the Sports View Hotel Kasarani here in Nairobi, Kenya. Make sure you come through if you can. If not, come through tomorrow to watch the World Champ doubles. We've got lots of action, great pairings, and a big shout out to our sponsors, Safari, King, and Bounty as our hydration partners. Great darts there from Ocheng with a 100. Alright, there you have it. Munywa stepping up, requiring 118. He needs this to bring back the leg and take one off Ocheng, who's been on a streak, who's come back and taken 2 games off Munywa. Alright, Patrick Ocheng with a 199 balance, meaning that Munywa will have another chance at the 90. Here you have a look at it showing another good ton coming in from the Simba. You can hear the cheering going on here from the crowd all in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not here, we will tell you you are missing on some great darting action. Find your way all the way to the Sports View Hotel Kasarani, not that far away from Nairobi. Come on, bring yourself, come down with the family. Great food, great drinks on offer as well. Come through, come show support. And there you have it, David Munywa closing out on the 90, taking it 3 legs and now leading 3 legs to 2. Once again, those averages seem to have dropped just a little bit, but still nonetheless very good averages from both players. Munywa on a 76.28 and Patrick Ocheng not throwing that far off with a 74.18. Ladies and gentlemen, come through, come on, come all, come with the family, come with the kids. Come down to Sports View Hotel Kasarani. Great food, great entertainment, and not forgetting amazing darts action coming at you hot. That's another great 60 coming in from David. What does the Simba have in reply? Or just a 55 in reply to his. I was hoping he'd take a bigger lead on that one. But it's just a very close game still nonetheless between these two. Mr. Why Not of Kenya against the Simba of Uganda. Oh, big bang there from Mr. Munywa with a bang off of 180. Let's see, what does the Simba have in reply to that 180? Can he match? That's another 100 coming in from Ocheng. And we now have Munywa requiring 101. Can he close it? No. Sadly does not. He scores a 41 there. Good setup for Munywa, but nonetheless Ocheng with a chance at the 145. Can he take this out? Seems no, he will give Muno a chance at that 60. Good shot there coming in from with a nice 99, leaving him on a 46. 40 required by Mr. Wynot, one dart in hand. Can he take it? And there you have it, Mr. Wynot. Game shot. David Munwa leading now, 4 legs to Patrick Ocheng's 2. Right, there you have it. You can hear the cheering. Lots of supporters, lots of players, lots of fans here. Come through, ladies and gentlemen. Bring the family, bring the friends. Come through. Great action coming at you live from here, from Nairobi, Kenya. All right, Munwa throwing first with just a 60. Lose 81 coming in there from. You can hear the cheers for the 2 big men on stage. Great cheers, great atmosphere here. We also have some other action from the last 16 going around on the boards around the court. So there's this action going on, lots of action going on around the yard, ladies and gentlemen. Some of our great players coming in all the way from Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, Malawi. Sadly missing out on some of the big boys from South Africa this time round, but the action is packed, the competition is steep. So make sure you do, if you do get a chance, come through, come and support some of your favorites. As you know, darts is not just a quiet man's game, it's a bar game as well. So no apologies for the noise out there. We support it, we accept it, as long as it's well controlled. Not the best from Ocheng, leaving him on a kilo balance. Muna still requiring 187. Ocheng Patrick will definitely have another chance at the 100. 95 played from Munwa, giving himself a good setup. But the question at hand is, will the Simba let him have a shot at it, or can the Simba take down his target? Oh, that's a 60 played by Ocheng, just missing out on the tops finish. One dart in hand. Can he give himself a better setup? No, he cannot. Ocheng requiring 40 to take one leg back. Muna will have 54 in hand, but the question is, will the Simba let him? There you have it, the phantom throw from the Simba. The wipe of the darts. As he composes himself, you can't see this, is slightly off camera, but the Simba has his very own particular rituals. Before a nervy throw, he tends to take a step back, take a deep breath, chalk his darts before he fires them at the board. Alright, Ocheng requiring 40. Let's see, can he close it off here? Just on the outside. And there you have it, Patrick Ocheng, the Simba himself, taking another leg off. Munwa now bring the scores to David Munwa 4, Patrick the Simba, Ocheng 3. Patrick to throw first in the 8th leg. Out there from Ocheng. You can see he was not too happy with his footing on that throw. Had to do a bit of a jig to check where his stepping was. Can Munwa keep the pressure, start putting on the pressure? Also a couple of loose darts coming in from him. With just some high intense action going on some of the other boards around. We have Manpreet on the board as well. We have Juma from Uganda as well. We have some of the Malawi boys on some of the other boats. Great action coming at you from this boat, the Hotel Kasarani. Not the greatest start to this leg. Lots of low-scoring darts coming in. Another 60 from Ocheng. No trebles hit so far in this round. 60 matched by Munua to Ocheng. We need some trebles here. You can see Munua slightly trailing behind with a 354 to Patrick Ocheng's 257. There you have it. Big cheers coming from around the yard, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of action coming from the remainder of our last 16 games. Big players going out. Some of the favorites sadly being knocked out in this round. But on our main stage we have action from the Kenyan David, Mr. Why Not Munua, going up against Patrick, the Simba Ocheng of Uganda. After the last leg, Ocheng's average seems to have improved a little bit from his 74. He's gone up now, throwing now at a 76.22 as compared to Munua, who's now dropped down to a 74.6. Still hunting on the trebles. No big troubles coming in from these players in this round. Seems to be more of a warm-up game. Another 60 from Munua. Oh, the first treble coming in at last from the Simba. That's 98 played from Ocheng. Giving a good setup. Tops balance for him. He'll get another shot at that tops. Munua way back. Now leaving himself on a 189. You can hear the cheers going out to Munua because the crowd cheering him on. The crowd calling him back into this game. Ocheng now steps up, requiring 40 to tie it at 4 legs apiece. Can he close it in? Can he take it and tie it at 4 legs apiece? There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Ocheng takes that game from David Munua and is now tied at 4 legs apiece. Alright, Munua throwing first with a good ton to start us off this time. He went big this time. Lots of the crowd here cheering him on, keeping him up, backing him up. He's got this game. Mr. Why Not? He's the people's champion here in Kenya. Can he take down the Simba of Uganda? I'm pretty sure, ladies and gentlemen, you can hear the screams and cheers for the players up on the big stage. Coming in from Munua. Patrick Ocheng now feeling the pressure. No pressure, just Patrick Ocheng was not too happy with his first start, but recomposed and managed to bang in a ton there, keeping the pressure close on Munua's heels. Slightly loose there from Munua. Oh, their good last saving dart with an 81. Munua, good pressure, keeping it on. What does Ocheng have in reply to that? Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you could feel the pressure out here. The fans all supporting their champs on stage. We've got it quite evenly split here. We've got the Malawi fans supporting the Ugandans. We have the Kenyan supporters supporting our Kenyan boy up there. So it's an evenly split. Oh, tough there with a Robin Hood coming in. Oh, tough and jump. For those of you that are just tuning in and don't know what that is, that's what we call in darting a Robin Hood. So in that case, even though the first dart was in the triple and the second dart edged into it, it does not score. So the only 2 darts edged into the board are what do count. Alright, Ocheng this time round lagging back a bit. That's 99 played by Ocheng. Alright, 160 required. .45, not the best. I would have thought he would have thrown a bit more better to keep the pressure on. He still has a couple of throws left in him. Ocheng still on without, not too close to a finish. He still requires 240. Munro may have a couple of more visits at the treble here to keep the pressure on Munro. Oh, just on the wire there from Ocheng. 60 played, giving a 180. Munro with another chance at 115. 20 played. 39 played. 76 required. Can he give himself a setup? 2 darts there from Munro. Smart play. He knew he has another chance with Ocheng still on a 180 and not on an out. 58 will be Munro's balance when he walks back up. Ocheng needs a good, at least 2 trebles here to keep the, there's the first one. Can he bang in the second one to keep the pressure on? Oh, just under the wire. That's a good turn coming in from Ocheng. Nonetheless, good pressure. 80 required from him. But the question is, will Munro let him? Tops balance, 20 balance. Oh no, very loose and very timid from Mr. Why Not. Leaving him on 10 balance. Not everyone's favorite, that double 5 up there. Patrick Ocheng goes back to his pre-pressure ritual with the step back, the deep breath and the chalking of darts. Let's see as he walks up, he requires 80. Can he take this leg to go 1 up on Mr. Munro? And the rest to first to 6 legs. Tops required. Can he close it out on the tops? Oh no, he cannot. Just on the outside of that wire. That's 40 played by Patrick Ocheng, leaving him on 40 balance. David Munro walking up with composure. And he has it. 1 dart in hand. There you have it. Mr. Peter, why not Munro? 1 dart is all he needed, and why not close on the double 5? There you have it. David Munro are now leading 5 legs to 4. Ocheng now stepping up. Ocheng requires this. He needs to take this leg. Ocheng needing 2 legs to close this match, and Munro just a single. .97 played there by Ocheng. .60 in reply from David. There you have it. Another big finish out there. Seems that the prince has fallen. Sadly, seems that the prince has been toppled. Lots of great action taking part on the games on the other boards. It seems sadly that the prince has just been knocked off. But trust me, ladies and gentlemen, the action is hot, the action is heated. Even for a player to have made it to this far in the ground, there's been some intense darting being played. Shout out to the Prince, tough game for him. But we know we'll see him bigger and better, stronger even tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to come down to the Sports View Hotel Kasarani and get a feel of this action. Just a 30 from Munra. Not too confident with those throws. He knows he's got the upper hand with the one leg to Ocheng. 138 coming in from Ocheng. Great darts from the Ugandan champion. What does Munra have in reply? Ooh, 81. That was a bit floppy to be honest. It was a bit shaky from him, but he needs to keep the pressure on. Ocheng requiring just 107. He knows he's got a couple of visits left in him, so he doesn't need to take too much pressure on himself. Recheck on the score. Ocheng not happy with the caller's decision. Just verifying. .59 was the caller's decision on that finally. Ocheng on a 48. Munra, great turn there to that reply, putting on the pressure. Patrick Ocheng now requiring 48. Can he close off the game here? 32 required. 2 darts in hand. Can Ocheng pull one more back and send us into a nail-biting finisher? Just on the outside, he's got his marker. Can he close it? No, he cannot. Sadly, just on the inside of the wire. 32, leaving Ocheng on 16, 170. Can our man take out the big fish? Oh no, just on the outside. You can see it. He thought he had it. The Kenyan, Mr. Why Not, he thought he had the big fish in him. But it's fine, it's fine. Recompose. Set yourself up. 84 played. Not the greatest. He should have stayed in the trebles, I believe. Let's see. 3 darts in hand. There you have the pressure throw. Ocheng with the pre-throw ritual. 3 darts in hand. 16 required. Can he take this leg back and send us into a nail-biter? Final leg. All eyes on the big stage. All the fans back now around the main stage. 8 played, 8 required. Some of the other games are done. We will be updating you on who goes through into the quarters. But right now, we have Ocheng throwing for double 4. That was 12 played, leaving Ocheng on 4. Mr. Why Not has 86. Let's see, can he close this off? And there we have it. Where did that go? Where did that go? Not the greatest of throws from Mr. Why Not with a 54. I thought he was going to close it in that hand. Okay, Ocheng, 3 darts in hand requiring 4. Can he take this to tie it to 5 legs apiece? There he goes down to Madhouse. Can he close it up? Yes, there you have it. There you have it, Patrick Ocheng not letting the Madhouse get to him. 2 darts in hand and he closes off the Madhouse. Alright, we are now tied at 5 legs apiece. It's the race to 6 legs. Live coming at you from the Sports View Hotel. Big shout out to our sponsor Safari King and Bounty, our very close hydration partners. Alright, quick shout out. We'll be back shortly with just All right, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for that. We are now back with the action from the top 16, the ACT 1 North Africa Championships. We apologize for that small difficulty. We were just doing a quick adjustment of the mat. The players felt it skidded a bit and skidded up, and we're back with the action. We are tied at 5 legs apiece between David, Mr. Why Not Munwa, going up against Patrick, the Simba Ocheng. Let's see who can pull this off. Players are just recomposing, having a quick drink, and with that in mind, a big shout out to our hydration partners, Safari King Water and Bounty Energy Drinks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, seems like we're ready to throw. Ocheng stepping up first. Sorry, apologies on that. There was a slight delay. Munwa did throw first, leaving him on a 4-1-7. Ocheng now stepping up. What can he give us a reply? Oh, big banger in there from Mr. Ocheng with a 1-4-0. Gentlemen, we are tied at 5 legs apiece. Not forgetting this is the first to 6 legs. Who will take it? Is it Mr. Why Not from Kenya or the Simba Ocheng from Uganda? Gentlemen, you should feel the tension out here. Big game, big tension. Lots of fans and spectators, and trust me, if you're not here, you are missing out. Bring the family, bring the friends, lots of great food, lots of drinks. Come through to the Sportsview Hotel Kasarani, just a mere 32 minutes away from the Nairobi CBD. 60 coming in from Mr. Why Not. Bishop from the corner of the screen. You can see a couple of the spectators here cheering on their favorites, their best. We have players from all of North and Eastern Africa. We have the Ugandans, the Tanzanians, the Kenyans, the Malawians here, all coming down to try out their luck and try their shot at the big games. Just after this, we will brief you and give you a heads up on who the remaining matches are. But right now, we're bringing you hot action from Munwa v. Patrick. Good 2 trebles coming in from Ocheng. Ooh. 180 coming in from Ocheng. What pressure he is now piling onto Munwa. Munwa lagging behind with a 255. Let's see, can the Simba close out here? Simba requiring tops to close off this game. Oh, just on the outside, but he does have his marker. 20 played, 20 required. Can he close it off here? And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Simba prevails. The Simba had his eyes set out on his prey, and the Simba does take it home. Great match from the 2 gents. Patrick Ocheng knocking out David Munwa 6 legs to 5. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly with some great action.
Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sports View Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm. Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sports View Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm, and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sports View Hotel. Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sports View Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup, bold, warm and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sports View Hotel.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live action. We're coming at you live from Nairobi, Kenya, as we bring you action from the ACT North Africa competition. Now on the main stage, we are bringing you action from Jacob, the Bazoo Jaguna, going against Peter, Maintain 1G. Both great experienced players here, both from the Kenyan franchise. We also have big games like Peter Washi against Patrick Ocheng on one of the lower boards. Let's see who comes on top. Will the Simba triumph against Mr. Washuri? All right, players are doing a quick warm-up and a throw for ball. And then we kick off live action. All right, and there we have the first throw from Mr. Maintain, Peter 1G with a 5-7. What does Jacob have in reply to that? All right, Peter 1G during his pre-match interview telling me he has been on the board and playing darts from the year 1987, many years before even I was in the making. And Jacob, Mr. Bazoo, an experienced darter also from Nairobi, Kenya. Great player, great experience. Let's see what he'll bring towards the game. All right, sorry for that. Action coming at you live from the last 8 now. Very close game here from Jaguna v 1G. Jacob requiring 195 there. Oof, not the best of darts there, leaving one a big fish. 1G, Mr. Maintain on a 102. Can he close this off? A bit shaky there, you can see it in his eyes. No trouble, he needed a trouble there at least to give him somewhat a better setup. Will 1G go, will Jaguna go for the big fish, or will he just try and give himself somewhat of a setup? Alright, that's 40 played. A good setup with a 100 there, good ton there, giving him a 70 balance. 1G now requiring 59. Okay, tops required. Can he close it up? 2 darts in hand. Oh yes, and 1 dart is all he needed. And we now have Peter 1G leading 1 leg to nothing. Reminder, this is the race to 6 legs. Oh, good start from Jacob. Mr. Bazoo himself with a ton 40 coming in there. Can he put on the pressure to 1G? Will he pile on the pressure? Will he keep it on? Good reply though with an 83 from 1G. Not too bad off. Jacob has been a man on a mission here. He's come in as one of the underdogs here, striking a lot of fear in some of the players here. We've heard a lot of questions about who's this man, who's this friendly giant we have here. And all he has to say is he's none other than Mr. Bazoo himself, Jacob, aka Israel, aka Mr. Bazoo Juguna. Alright, 57 coming in from 1G. He needs to keep the pressure on. He can't let Jacob run away with this. A couple of first loose darts there. He needs a treble there. Ooh. Knocking. Sadly went into the neighbor's treble, not exactly what he was looking at. 1G with a chance here to close the gap. Can he get in a couple of trebles here? Keep the pressure on Juguna. Gentlemen, reminding you, we're coming at you live from the Sports V Hotel Kasarani. And a big shout out and a big thank you to some of our hydration partners out there, Bounty and the Safari King Water Company. Keeping you hydrated, keeping you healthy. A good turn coming in from Jacob. He's just stretching out that gap between him and 1G. 1G needs a couple of trebles here. He's not been hitting him as regularly as he's hit in the build-up to these games. Knocking at the treble, just a mere 42. He needs something a bit bigger than that. 142 required by Bazoo. 102 required. Ooh, 43, not what he was looking for, wrong treble. But nonetheless, he will have another chance at the... Okay, he will have a visit. 1G still trailing far back on 288. But a good 1-2-1 there coming in from him. Okay, 57 leaving him on 42. Oh, 81 played from Bazoo. Good setup for him, 18. 167 required by 1G. He will have another, or Juguna will have another chance at that 18. With a 59 played from 1G. Can 3 darts in hand, can he close it? And yes, he does. 1 dart is all he needs. Mr. Big Bazoo himself tying the match now at 1 leg apiece. Alright, 1G to throw first. Can he maintain his first match composure? Can he maintain the big scores? He needs to give himself a gap, because once Juguna is on form, he will show no mercy. Uh, 1G is starting us off with a 45. What can Juguna reply to that? He needs a treble. Can he bang in a treble here? Yes, he can, just as I called it. A good turn coming in from the Bazoo. 1G needs to maintain. He needs some trebles here. He needs to maintain his composure. He needs to maintain the pressure on Bazoo. 133 coming in from 1G. Good pressure there. Good darts coming in from Mr. Maintain himself. He needs to maintain that composure. Alright, that's an 81 from Juguna. Still not too bad set of darts from him. Very close game. You can see it from the averages. Jacob Juguna with a 77 average and 1G coming in close with a 73. No trouble there from 1G. He needs to keep the pressure on, like I keep saying. Juguna is that man. He's the underdog. He's the big friendly giant around here. He will show no mercy though when it comes time to kill. Good turn coming in from him. And there are still lots of action remaining here. We're just in the top 8. We still have the semis and the finals all going to happen today. If you are around and close by, come through to the Sports V Hotel Kasarani. Lots of great action-filled weekend we have here for you today and tomorrow. Come through, bring the family, bring the kids. Lots of great food, lots of great drinks, and not forgetting amazing darts action. Good 60 coming in from, 41 that was from Juguna. 1G struggling to find trebles in this leg. In fact, I think both players have been struggling, and good one there from Bazoo himself. One more. Good darts there. 171 from Jacob. Mr. Bazoo, what a beautiful round of darts that was, leaving him on 8 balance. 96 played from 1G, also on a possible out. But will Bazoo finish? 2 darts in hand, 8 required. Oh, knock knock into the neighbor's house. Wrong dart, wrong time. Let's see what can 1G do. 1G has 3 darts in hand, 78 required. Right, 1G taking a short hydration break there, trying to recompose. He knows what's at stake here. Both players, you can see, taking a quick hydration break while tension. Right, 1G loading up, 78 required. Can he pull the game off? Oh, very loose dart there into the triple one. 75 required. Let's see how can he correct this. Not forgetting Jacob Juguna is sitting on a possible out with only 8 balance required from him. Alright, 60 played with 18 balance. What does he have here? No, 14. Very loose dart since he pulled the trigger just a bit too soon. Oh, very tough, very unlucky there. He sits on 4. Bazoo with 3 darts in hand, 8 required. Can he close it off here? Just got his marker there on the 4. Ooh, 4 balance. And there you have it. Jacob Bazoo Juguna takes on the 3rd leg. Now leading it 2 legs to 1. Jacob to throw first. Bazoo in hunt, in search of the trebles, slight not catching on. Just a 60 there, but good darts. Can 1G maintain his pressure? You can hear the cheers from all around. We have big games out there. We have Jeffrey Kahuria, we have Washi going up against the Simba of Uganda, who we just saw taking down Mr. Why Not Muya. That is also going to be a tough game. Will the Simba take down another Kenyan king? It's the Simba v the king. Sadly, also in the previous round, we saw the Prince also fall to a very close fought game. That was Manpreet, who lost 6-5 in his previous game. A very close fought game. He had it in the hands, but his opponent not giving him a chance at that final finish. Let's see, will the king prevail? Will the king slay the lion? Or will the lion hunt down the king? Back to our action on the main stage, and gentlemen, we have Jacob Bazoo Juguna going up against Peter. Let's maintain 1G. Juguna leading 2 legs to 1 in the race to 6 legs. Right, 60 from Juguna seems to be his standard throw. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I also have sitting beside me another upcoming darts player, none other than Anthony. Would you like to introduce yourself for us to the camera?
For those who know me, my name is Dr. Darts. Let's see what we have going on here.
Yes, we have some great action coming in from the A match between Jacob Jaguna and Peter Wanji, both great players here, both throwing great averages. Sadly, this round struggling a bit with the trebles. This leg, Wanji hasn't been able to hit the trebles as regularly as he has been. Have you watched any of these players playing other games?
Yeah, I have seen most of them, but you can tell the difference between a player's averages and how they're playing, and has a player played for a long time, or is he just starting off? For Wanji has played for a very, very long time. Jacob just started the other day, but let's see. Is it the OG versus the new people?
Oh, that's very well said. Yes, OG versus Gen Z, I guess that's what we can call him. Jaguna, not really a Gen Z, but I guess when it comes to the age of darting, we can call him a Gen Z, Mr. Bazoo himself. All right, 1G requiring 108, 38 played.
56 played.
Yeah.
Let's see, what will Jacob do? What will he do? That's the question.
Yeah, Jacob now requiring 44, 3 darts in hand. Can he close out?
Double 16.
Knocking at the door. And
He
there
gets
you
it.
have it. Jaguna Bazoo taking that leg, now leading 3 legs to 1.
The question is, will Wanji be able to capitalize on this as time goes by? They have very steady averages, but what will happen? That is the question which we are all asking. What will happen? This game is Wanji starting. What can he do?
Yes, Wanji needs to pull up his socks. He needs to maintain his composure from the build-up to this big game. He was playing amazing darts. I watched him play earlier on board 4. Great darts player, very experienced, very composed. Like I said, he needs to maintain his composure in this match. He needs to come back strong. He's 2 legs down. And Jacob Jaguna is not going to be forgiving at all. Great ton coming in from Jaguna. You've heard the cheers, ladies and gentlemen, all around from the big games out there on some of our other sideboards. We have the King taking on the Lion. We have Jeffrey Kahuria also on some of the boards up there. Great action coming in, so stay tuned as we'll keep you updated.
Wanji has a lot of stray darts. A lot of stray darts.
Yeah, they're both struggling. Even Jaguna, I think, in this one, he has struggled with the trebles. Both players struggling on the trebles here.
They both have very smooth throws also. You can see Wanji. The pullback is amazing. Just comes in with a 59. Oh, started the one.
Very loose dart there from Jaguna, but a good reply with his treble. He needs one more treble.
Just comes in with a 62.
Yeah, good darts there. It's a very close game here. Both averages very similar, 73 to a 72. Wanji needs a treble here. He bangs in 1. He needs to get in a second to keep the pressure. And yes, just as we called it, he needed it. He got it.
He got a ton
big
40
ton
there.
40. Yes, good call, Tony. Good call with a ton 40. And Jaguna off to a good reply. He needs one more. Can he match it for a same to same? Oh, just falling short with an 81. Wanji with a possible out here of 116. Can he take it?
No, he cannot.
He needs to correct it with a good odd. Oh, 60 played. Nice.
Can I
nice
get a
setup.
reply from Jacob?
He needs a good treble here. He needs at least couple 2 trebles. There's the first one. Can he bang in the second? Yes, he can. Ask and you shall receive. The Bazoo is
Good
here
turn
to
40 from him. A good
reply.
turn 40. Let's see the 56. What will I
56,
get?
16, tops balance.
That's a
Can he
good
close
dart.
it? Good first dart. Good pressure.
Goes for double tops. Come
Yes,
on now.
2 darts in hand and 1 is all he needed.
Good darts, mate.
Great dart there from Peter 1G. Now taking 1 leg back. Now we're at 3 legs to 2. Jaguna to throw first. He needs to maintain off to a shaky start. He needed to kick things off with a treble to put on the pressure on
Just
Mr.
comes in with a
Maintain.
41.
So tell
This
us a bit
woman is-
about yourself. Where do you play? What club do you play for?
I play for Club Njoro, that is in Nakuru.
Oh,
It's
the
an
home of the
amazing club.
Flamingos.
The home of the Flamingos.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, Nakuru is one of my favorite towns to visit, especially the game parks in Nakuru. Amazing. Amazing.
We are waiting for the next games. We have a few games coming up. We're
Yeah.
inviting a lot of players.
I will make sure I'm on that list. I may not be the greatest, but I must come down for a visit.
You must participate.
Yes.
That's a good 60 from Jacob. He cannot, unfortunately, bang in another one. Oh, 99.
Just one short of his turn there, Juguna. 1G maintaining. Can he? Yes, there's the first one. Oh, pulled it a bit too soon there. But he bangs in the turn. What a good dart from him. He gets the turn to keep on the pressure to Juguna. Mr. Bazoo. It's a very close fought game here. Bazoo requiring another treble. Can he get it in?
It's a little one segment. It's a
60
41
played.
from him.
41, apologies. Yes, Tony, you were right. That was 41. My eyes not as good as they used to be back in the day.
That's okay. You're forgiven. You're getting older also.
I'm telling you.
Getting a 60 from Wanje there.
Still a very close game here. I think a good treble here will separate these two men. But they've both been struggling on it in this leg, I think.
Jacob does have been slipping into the one segment. There must be a problem there, either with the pullback or the throw.
But not forgetting also, there is a lot of pressure up there on the big stage.
And a lot of nerves also.
Yes. And not forgetting, as the
Ooh.
games end
Will
on
we
the
get a
side,
180
can
here?
he bang one more?
Come on now.
There we
Come
have
on
it. Do we have it? A 180.
We get it from Peter Wanje.
Yes, Mr. Maintain, keeping his composure. What a set of darts that was.
That
Pressure piled
180
on.
literally threw his averages so much higher than Jacob's.
Yes, he's now sitting at a 78 average.
Gets
Also,
the triple
most, but
20. Double 8. Come on now.
and with the dart still in hand,
Come on now.
Mr. Maintaining his composure.
Let's see what
Bringing
he will
it
do
to
with the
3 legs
extra
up
dart
this
now.
is an amazing.
And we have Wanje starting here. Starts off with a good triple 20. Ooh. Are you going to get another one?
Can he bang in his second 180? Can he? Can he? Can he?
Oh, just
Just into the neighbor's house.
Oh, he got it. It's a 180, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 180.
What great darts. Another big.
Jacob is about to give him a reply.
Oh,
Just gets a
I
135.
think it was just the click of one dart hitting into the neighbor's house.
I thought it would be a Michael my miss, a Michael my hit moment, but it's
Yes.
okay.
Still good. 1G is keeping the pressure on.
That's good. It's a good turn for him. Peter,
Yes, a good reply. He's maintained. Look at his averages just shooting up now. Now throwing at an 83 average.
the nerves are very
Jacob
getting to
Juguna.
Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob Juguna with a couple of loose darts there. He needs to recompose himself.
He is a great player.
He's got the composure. I know I call him the big friendly giant. He's Mr. Bazoo himself. So let's see what he's got.
Good
in
65 from Peter, leaving him on 116.
Yes, with a very good possible out here. 1G, Juguna struggling on the
93 from
trebles.
Jacob.
He needs more trebles. 93 is not a bad score, but 1G with a 116, what can he do here? Can he finally take the lead after the 6th leg?
Will he start on the 19th segment or the 20th segment?
I think the
Starts off on
20s have
20s.
worked for him. I think he would keep it there.
But he's an all-rounded player,
Yes.
so you never know what to expect from him. That's
60 played nice.
Still 60, leaving him on 56. What can Jacob do with 225? Oh, gets the 60.
One more treble.
Turn
Yes,
40 from
there we
Jacob.
have it. Good reply. All right. right, tops required, tops wanted. Oh, not
Just
yet.
bends
Just in
the
the
wire.
wire. Skims the wire, and he now requires 20.
Let's see, 85.
85
from
for
Jacob.
Bazoo. Will he close it?
Gets starts on the 10s. 75 required. Gets the 25. Double top.
Can he take out the tops? Went the wrong way around. Where did he go?
That's 35. He actually required the bull.
But 48.
48.
All right.
Come on, Peter.
No, 10 required.
He goes hunting for double 5. Oh,
All right. Juguna, Mr. Bazoo will have a shot at his 48. 1G now sitting on 10 balance. All right, 16 play. Can he close it? He's got his marker well set. Oof, right in between the two. Can he take it?
no, he
No,
cannot.
he cannot. Tony, this game is a nail-biting game. I think
see what
any further off the edge of my seat and I'll be on the ground.
Let's see.
All right.
Oh,
Two going. He split. Yeah, good, smart break there. Double 4 required. And
Come
double
on
4
now.
required and
Come
double 4
on.
taken.
I told you.
All right.
Experience, brother.
There you have it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action where it is now Peter 1G leading 4 legs to 3 against Jacob Bazoo Juguna. So, one of the players had requested a short break, and we're now live with the action. All right, 1G to throw now to reply to Jacob's 44. Any favorites in this game, Tony?
I'm choosing Peter because he's a friend, personally.
I'm going to go with the big family giant, Bazoo himself. I know he's a very cool, calm, collected player. But like we said, OG versus Gen Z.
But I'm pretty sure Peter is going to win this because I know the guy.
What club does 1G come from?
I honestly don't know, but he's a player from Nairobi, a very experienced player. I know we will get some good things from him.
Yeah, but it's all, I mean, we've also got great talent coming in from Juguna himself. Very humble man, very supportive as well. I've interacted with him a couple of times. Also got my backside handed to me a couple of times by him in some games. So I know his caliber. He's an amazing player. And there you have the cheers from around the board. We have the king going up against the Simba of Uganda. Shouts for Chinjaua, Chinjaua. For those of you that don't know what that means, it means slaughter and kill, slaughter and kill. So very tough games, and you can hear the chants and the cheers for the two big men on stage. Wanji v Jaguna. It's a good 60 coming in from Wanji.
Who strays into the 5 section, but gets the
He gets a one treble. Good saving dart there. That was from Jaguna. I think maybe the cheering from the other boards may have thrown him off a bit, but I guess that's what the big stage is all about, right? How
Yeah.
you deal with the pressure.
But will Jacob equalize? That's the question. Will he get to equalize? Experience.
There it's coming in. Yes, Mr. Maintain has
Gets the
maybe-
2 treble combo there.
Yes, a good ton 40 from Mr. Maintain. Keeping the pressure on Jacob. Jacob now requiring a couple of trebles here.
I told you, experience matters.
Shaky hand, shaky.
41.
41, slightly shaky, but not too bad out. 182 required from 1G. And those are cheers for the king out there. The king taking on the Simba of Uganda. 82 played, a good score from 1G, keeping the pressure, leaving him on a ton balance. Chiguna needing a treble here. He needs to bang in at least one treble to keep the pressure on. Oh, just under the wire. 60 played, 1-6 on the board for him.
We have a straight run from Peter.
He's got 100 out. Can he close it? 3 darts in hand.
Let's see what he'll do with it.
Or will he close this out, or do you think Jaguna
Let him
will
go
come
hunting
back
first.
in?
Let him go hunting. Goes for triple 20 there.
Okay, 80 required. Tops. Does he get it?
Ooh,
60,
go down for
80.
triple 20 again.
Double
Gets
10
it.
required. Can he close it?
Oh,
What a tough dart there for 95 played, leaving him on a funky bunky balance of 5.
1, 2,
All right,
6.
1-6 for Bazu. What does he start us off with? He needs to bank in trebles.
That's from the 3s.
Slightly loose. There needs another.
Just a
All right.
42 from him. That's good.
All right.
He's still on 5. Really do on 5.
3 darts in hand for 1G, 1 to correct and 2 to finish. Does he take it off? Or will Jaguna get a shot at the 84?
But when Jay does seem to take his sweet time, trying to pull off there. Double.
All right, there's the correcting dart, 4 required. And he
Experience,
takes it there,
92.
you have it. Cool hand, cool and collected. 1G now leading 5 legs to 3.
Can Jacob capitalize?
Don't forget, we were talking about this just a few minutes ago, where we were wondering whether 1G will make the comeback. And now it seems that Jaguna is the one trailing by two legs. 1G requiring 1. Reminders this is live action coming to you from the Sports View Hotel, Kasarani, Nairobi. We also big shout out to our sponsors Safari King and Bounty, our trusted hydration partners. Ladies and gentlemen, big shout out also to all those players that have come not only from far and wide in Kenya, but a shout out to our brothers and sisters from Tanzania, Uganda, Malawi and beyond. Big shout out for them to taking this trip to come down and dart with us. We have big action from the King v the Simba, Uganda v Kenya. And on our main stage here, board 1, we have Jacob Bazu Jaguna up against Peter, Mr. Maintain 1G.
It does go hunting on the 19s a lot. Just a 44 from Peter.
Struggling, both struggling. They seem to be struggling on the trebles in the start, but getting towards the closing stage of the leg, they beef it up again, just a 60.
I'm guessing it's a pressure. No turn combo, no nothing, no treble, no nothing.
Yes, I mean they've thrown how many sets of darts here? 6 each, and not even one treble in those banks. Let's see, 1G, can he load us up and kick us off with the first treble of this leg? Oh yes, it seems like I've got my, he's got a earpiece connected to my mic because every time I ask him, he delivers.
Yes, an 85 from Peter.
Good score, good score. Nice first treble coming in from 1G.
Jacob answers him back. Oh,
One
come on,
more,
Jacob.
can he?
Oh, just lifts it into the triple.
1, 2, 3.
There.
123, just missing on a big one.
That's okay. He's a good player. Maybe this is where he makes his comeback.
The last game as well, the King versus the, when we had Mr. Wine not going up against the King of Uganda, the Simba of Uganda rather. That also took us to the 6th leg. It was tied 5-5, very close fought game, and the Simba coming on top.
It was a game with a lot of emotions. It pulled a lot of emotion from a lot of people. People are just happy to watch that game. To a lot of people, this meant that beating David Munywa meant that they beat Michael Zideka, which is very funny. So let's see what will happen here. Will Jacob thrash the OG of darts, Peter Wanchia?
Let's see, 253 required. He needs to bank some trebles here. He needs to. Sadly, does not do it this time, doesn't listen to me. Jaguna on the 180, are we no out as yet? Ooh, very loose dart there, final dart with a very loose one. 41, he needs to throw better if he wants to keep himself in this game. Not forgetting, 1G requires just this leg to take it home.
Strays off into the 15th segment.
Oh, just under the wire there.
But it does leave him on a finish.
Possible finish here. But a very complicated one because you know the triple 1960 bull is very complicated.
But he's a good player on the 19th, so let's see what he will do with that. 167 required for Peter Wanchia. Misses the triple.
You can just hear the noise out there for the cheers and the jeers on the boards around. We have action on board 3 and 4. Some of the great dart players out here representing the African continent. Alright, 1G on the 67, Jaguna with a possible 8 there, double 10 required, can he take it? Just, oh, he's got his marker on the wire. No. Cheers for the man, the friendly giant up there, just outside the wire.
67 for Wanchia.
Alright, 1G requires 67 to topple the friendly giant. Can he do this? 17 leaving him on
50
bulls.
left. Come on!
And what a big finish, what an amazing finish. Peter 1G with a bull finish. What class, what collection. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back shortly with more action from the semi-finals. Stay tuned and see you shortly.
Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sportsview Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup, bold, warm and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sportsview Hotel, Cafe. Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sports View Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm, and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sports Hotel, Kasarani.
and gentlemen, welcome back to the action of the ACT1 North Africa semi-finals. We have live action from Peter, Mr. Maintain 1G, going against the man of faith, Benson Garry. 1G to throw first. Not the greatest of starts from 1G there with a 57. Both these gents, very experienced darts players. One Garry being from the Buffaloes franchise here in Nairobi. Another man, they call him the man of faith. Always the guy to lead us in prayer before any tournament. Puts God first. The other name is Eagle One. Alright, both players not kicking off with the biggest of troubles in this one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce my co-host for this big match here. She's also a fellow darter, top of the ladies league. Let me not say too much, let me leave her to introduce herself.
Hi Mikey, thank you very much. My name is Ashmita. I've had quite a few good games with the ladies and they've been doing well, I can see. Catch me up on how the men are doing so far.
Yeah, it's been a great round of darts here. Now we're into the semi-finals here. Great games planned ahead. We have current on the main stage. We have Peter, Mr. Maintain 1G, going up against Benson, Man of Faith, and Garry. Not the greatest of starts from both gents, struggling on the trebles here, not banking on the trebles that they wanted. But yeah, you played the ladies segment earlier today. How did your games go and how's the competition looking out there with the ladies?
I feel like every year we come back to the women's series and the competition just keeps increasing and we've got a good new group actually from Malawi and they've been doing really well. So we're hoping to look for more ladies to join darts and bring it up.
Yeah, that's amazing to hear. Yes, lots of players that have come through this time from different parts of the northern sector. We have our neighbors, our noisy neighbors, the Ugandans and Tanzanians, and we extended a warm welcome this time to the Malawians as well. Good to see some of the action coming out from different parts of Africa. Like you said, we hope that the action heats up and we get more ladies out there playing, yeah?
Definitely. We need to see more ladies playing darts and bringing the darts game up.
All right. 1G had a possible outshare for 162. Ocheng surprisingly struggling. You can see the difference here, and the scoring and the average is not as good as we've had in the previous games. We had an intense quarterfinal earlier between the King and the Simba of Uganda, whereas the King brought out his big sword and slayed the Ugandan lion.
Looks like Team Kenya is doing well. We're going to see a couple of Kenyans going up into the finals.
Yeah, at the moment it's an all Kenya semi-finals. This time we seem to have knocked out our fellow African counterparts in this one. But yeah, I mean, whether it's Kenyan or Ugandan or Tanzanian, it's all about seeing darts on the African continent going places.
Definitely, and it's amazing to see everyone coming out from all parts, all around. It's really great to see new faces coming in, giving the competition. And like we said, we have players from Malawi, from Uganda, from Germany as well. So it's been a good game, good series this far.
Yeah, we had Garry there with a possible going for the bull finish there. Let's see, what can 1G do? He required 22, but not able to finish, giving Garry a chance at the 49. Can the man of faith step up and deliver? 17 leaving him on 32. Can he close it off? First dart a bit loose and shaky. And there you have it. The man of faith delivers. Benson Garry taking the first leg. Quick change here. We've moved on from the first of 6 legs to the first to 7 legs. It's going to be a long match here, but lots of high intense action coming at you live from the Sports View Hotel Kasarani. And a big shout out to our Safari King and Bounty, our hydration partners for the day. So Schmidt, oh, there, nice good scores. Finally, that finish has seemed to have woken up Garry there a bit with a good 1-2-1 to start off this leg. What does 1G have in reply to him? Oh,
Good reply to that one.
yeah, good reply to the 1-2-1 with a good 1-3-3 there.
Looks like the first leg was just like a warm-up match for them.
Yes, I think they needed more than 6 darts in the first warm-up, but throwing good darts here. Another 60 coming in from Garry. Garry, another very experienced, cool and calm and collected customer here. He's an experienced darts player, many years under his belt, many victories under his belt. And then you have Mr. 1G. 1G also a calm, collected customer here with darts experience. I think probably before even me and you were born. He tells me he started playing darts in the year 1987.
Wow, definitely way before we were even growing up and didn't even know what darts was all about.
Forget darts. I don't think I was even part of the plan back then when he was playing darts. But yes, a bit of shaky darts here from Garry with a 40 there. Needs to get himself recomposed here.
So Mikey, tell me, so we've seen in so many games, the pressure just builds up while you're playing. I know you used to play as well. Tell me, how have you seen different people dealing with the pressure differently?
Yeah, I mean the level of gameplay that's out here now is a whole new level. We have guys like the Prince, Manpreet, who sadly lost in the round of 16, 6-5. We had the protege Aryan, who also sadly lost in the round of 64. We've had the Simba of Uganda lose in the quarters as well. Some great action out here. I mean, the pressure is intense, trust me. And you can see, as you see people walking up to the yoke, is different ways of dealing with the pressure. Some step back, have a sip of water. Some of them like to re-chalk their darts. Other players just, fiddle and fidget with darts. So, yeah, different levels, different pressures, I guess.
That makes sense.
Yeah, good darts there from Garry with leaving him on a possible out of 140. 1G needs to reply with at least 2 trebles here to get himself in the mix. Oh, sadly not hitting any of them this time. Oh, just 49. And Garry with a possible 140 out. Can he close it? Alright, there's the 80. Beautiful darts there for a good kilo, a good ton there to give him on a proper setup of tops. 1G to 154, what can he do here? Alright, both players here, not the greatest of averages as you've seen in other matches here. Merely 1G with a 64, not bad though, but not as good as we've expected in his previous games. And Garry throwing out a 68 average. Garry shooting at the tops, can he get it? Oh, went into the noisy neighbor. Garry with a 2, leaving him on a funny 38 there. 1G requiring 60. Tops to close it, can he? All right, back at the action. Garry throwing a 30. He seems to be struggling with an out here. 1G, 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 1G. Now on a 20, recomposing himself as well. He requires 20.
And there it is. He gets the
This guy seems to
501.
have a earpiece listening to me because whatever I've asked him for, he has delivered. And now we have it as a tied match. Peter 1G 1, Benson Garry 1. 1G to throw first. Can he maintain his current average and put the pressure on Garry?
Looks like both the players have quite a bit of pressure. Their darts not falling where they want them to. One question I had, I've seen many people saying that whenever a player is taking long to throw their darts, it kind of builds the pressure onto the opponent. Is that true?
It is true, I believe so. It's always been, darts is, apart from a game of stability, I think it's a game of mind play as well. You'll see some players will take time loading up darts, some players will take time walking up the hockey. And then the most famous delay tactic is the long walk to the board to retrieve the darts. And then you'll see there's always a player at the hockey waiting to throw and he just getting ticked off. So I guess it's all part of the mind play.
And it builds that frustration on both of them. Well, whoever's trying to put the pressure on the opponent, right?
Yeah, because then it becomes tit for tat. And who can delay the best. With you, it's not difficult to be you in a GIF. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the action coming at you live from the Sports View Hotel Kasarani. We're bringing you ACT action for the Northern Circuit. Shout out to our sponsors, Safari King, our natural spring water, along with Bounty Energy Drinks. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming at you live for the first semi-final of the first of 7 legs between Peter, Mr. Maintain 1G, going up against Benson, the man of faith, and Garry. Both we're in the third leg with both men tied at 1 apiece. Let's see who will take the lead. This is the first of 7 legs. I'm here with my co-host and fellow commentator, Shmitha. She's just getting hydrated as well. I mean, it's been a long day for her. She's been at it in the ladies circuit. Sorry, she didn't make it through with the level of competition here, but she did throw some amazing darts. Yeah, so hopefully one of these days you'll see her on the big stage, ladies and gents. Shout out to her as well.
Thank you very much, Mikey. I really hope to keep practicing and get there one day.
this will be a reality. Keep practicing. And I'm pretty sure we'll see you up here this week.
I mean, it's like that. The more you practice, keep going, learn from your mistakes, and just keep getting better and new practice.
Yeah, some of you guys I've been hearing that teams get practicing. They're running 8 to 5 or 9 to 5 jobs, and then right after they're going into 2 or 3 hours of darts practice. So just imagine the level of commitment that these guys are throwing out there. And there's a reason they're there on the big stage. It's because they're putting in the effort and delivering in the end.
Definitely need to learn from them as well and keep playing, learning from them and making the most of the games.
All right, 1G here with a possible out. Can he close the game here? Ooh, he was going for the double 19 and just missed out. Garry with a chance to close it here. He requires 32, 3 darts in hand. Can he sail this leg? Outside the wire. Still knocking outside the wire. Who's going to open up for him? No. No, seems like nobody was home. Nothing there from Garry with a no score. 1G with another 3 darts in hand for the 38. Will he maintain his composure? Will he maintain this game? And will he take this leg home? We apologize for the slight delay in delivery. We will keep it on the goals. It's still 1 apiece. Both Charlie goes off the match. Alright, 16 played from our 1G. What can Garry do here? Garry, does he have it in him to close out the 3-2? All right. Two legs to one against Benson, the man of faith, one Garry. All right, good start from Garry on this leg. Good switch. He tried the switcheroo there from 1G, but not as productive as he thought with just a mere 40. Can Garry continue the pressure? Can he bang in those triples? Yes, he can. There's the first one. Second one, but not the one he wanted. And the third one with a good 1, 2, 3, if I'm not mistaken. Great scoring there. Yes, I was right. 1, 2, 3 from Garry, piling on the pressure. That's the first triple from... It's an 85 coming, 83, sorry, coming in from 1G.
So Mikey, I hear tomorrow we're going to have the PDC qualifiers pairs.
The World Cup pair qualifiers, yes, it's going to be some intense action. I mean, I don't want to let loose a couple of the pairings that we have out there, but trust me, it's going to be some hot on-the-spot action.
Definitely. So from what I hear, definitely quite a few good pairs have registered, definitely, and we're going to see some intense games tomorrow. And it's going to be exciting. So to all our viewers, be tuned in tomorrow and watch our winners go in. And the winner goes to Germany to play.
Oh, wow, yes. Boom, the land of beer. I wish I had darts quality to go there, but I mean, those who can't do teach, I guess, and And those who can't teach, preach. I guess that's what my job will be. And if I can't go there to commentate, I guess I went there to drink the beer. So they'll definitely see me out there cheering our boys on. One of the guys I was really hoping would have taken part in that is the protege Aryan Kalsi rather. But sadly he didn't make the age bracket. Sometimes whoever says age is just a number, but in his case,
Sometimes
it was a kick.
does
It was a
make
kick in the
difference.
crotch. Yes. But yeah, we know a few more years, and he'll be up there, giving it up with the big boys. We've seen him go abroad to represent, and yeah, we hope he'll get his chance soon. He'll be out there soon to give them a good run for their money.
Definitely, and so far we've even seen him play def- some good games and giving a tough fight to everyone. So imagine what the few years is going to do. It's going to come back with a fight.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a force to reckon with out there. And yeah, now just coming back to our game here, Benson Garry requiring 56. That should be 24 play. That leaves him on 32. Can he? 16 required, just on the wire. And he
does
bangs it in. Great darting coming in from the man of faith. A bit of a recheck there from 1G and reconfirming the score there between the two players.
And look
we're
at that,
calling-
he's left 1G behind on a 108. So I guess he's giving.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with you shortly, taking a short break, and we'll be seeing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the action for the fifth leg here. Previous one we saw Benson Garry closing off to tie it at 2 legs apiece. This is a race to 7 legs. All right, 1G was to throw first. All right, a good ton coming in from Garry in reply to that 45 of 1G. First treble, second treble. Can he bang in a third? Ooh, just under. No space at the door. Alright, Garry in search of another treble here to keep the pressure on. Tries a switcheroo there, but doesn't work in his favor. back loose all over the place from him. Alright, a 5-7 from Garry. Sorry, from 1G, not Garry but 1G. Garry needs a treble here to quell on the pressure. He's lagging behind a bit. Shmita, with our next set of between this game, any favorites in this match?
To be honest, I'm even just thinking who has more of the pressure, and I just by looking at their faces, I can't even tell who got more of it, because every leg you see, one just comes back even stronger. If they go down, they're going. Both of them, they're going down. So it's like they're building pressure on both of them. But I would say I'm rooting for Peter 1G. What about you?
I am team man of faith all the way, and sadly even in the previous game I was rooting for the man playing against 1G, and 1G knocked him over. So yes, I'm going to go with the other guy in this battle, and I'm going to support the man of faith, Benson Garry.
All right, let's
Mr.
see
Calm
who
and collected.
wins. I guess that's going to be between us now.
Yeah, that's a 45 played by 1G there. And Garry needs a treble here. He needs to bang in at least one or two. There's the first one. You see my guy's listening to me there. Ooh, almost knocked that out. He needs to switch. He needs to play safe. Good switch there. 99 played from him.
He's definitely listening to you.
telling
Can he
you.
actually hear you
I
from
think,
here?
yes, he finally put in the ear pods, I think. I think he's listening to me now properly. But good switch there, giving him a good possible out. No trouble there for 1G. No, 24, not the greatest. He needed to give himself some room there, because we know how dangerous 1G is on the checkouts. He now requires 1-1. Well, that's the one. It's a 21 kilo balance. 41 played 80. Not a bad setup. Not a bad setup. It all depends on what Garry can do here with his 1-5 possible out. Ooh, just under the wire. 25 played. I clipped off the other one into the neighbor's house in that one.
Looks like you need to keep talking when he's playing, because clearly you said he listens to you when you tell him.
Alright,
Just
40
missed the
played.
tops.
Alright, Garry with a 99 possibility. Starts off with a triple 19 is what he's been aiming at. There it is, he hits it there. 30, 42 balance, needs a good setup. 10, 32 for double 16. Can he do it? No, into the neighbor's house with that one.
Just missed.
14 played out of his 32 balance. So 81 played from him, giving him an out of 18. But will 1G be forgiving?
Let's see, come on, we need it. Tops. Come
Three
on,
darts in
1G.
hand at tops. First one wide. Second one wide. Pressure, you can see it on his face, he's getting nervy.
Oh,
And the third one in the 20.
not very happy with that one.
Yes, you could see it in his face, very disappointed, because he knows how stealthy Garry is. Garry requiring double 9. And there you have it, Benson Garry leaving it to no chance. Garry now leading it 3 legs to 2. Alright, Shmita, seems like my guy is listening to me now. Look at that, what a bang off a start with a
Definitely started off
140.
really well.
He's off to a good kickoff there with a 140. Let's see what pressure he piles onto your Mano to Mr. Maintain it. With the 60, you can see the pressure. Let's hope
It's like
that,
he's taking on the pressure.
really hoping that Garry can maintain it. There's a good first triple. Boom, there's the second one. One more for the road. Oh, just under.
He's really picked up well on this leg, definitely.
Great darts with a 133. 140 and then followed by a 133. He needs to maintain this. 1G struggling on the triples, but there he bangs one in.
Not too bad.
Yes.
I mean, if Garry is throwing over hundreds, one should better pick it up because 80s will not help him.
Yeah. Some great darting there. Another triple. Can we bank in one more for the road? Yes, he can. His earpiece. He's definitely listening to me. What a guy he is. Like I said, those who can't do teach. I guess I'm teaching him all the right stuff. Okay, what a big gap that is. Almost a 250 gap between the two gents here. 1G struggling to get any triples in this leg. I guess he's just looking forward to getting this leg over and done with and starting from scratch. 109 required by Garry. Yes, 39 played for 70 balance. Can he give himself a good setup? Ooh, 18, not bad, not bad. Should give him 62 if I'm not mistaken.
Like we said, the
52,
pressure build up
52.
and definitely 1G is feeling it in this leg.
Yes,
Too much
I think
pressure.
1G just wants to get this leg over and done with.
Yes.
I think he's just thrown in the towel for this one. He just wants. All right, Garry with a 20 to give him a possible 32 out. 1G is just struggling. Finally, 1G manages to bank in a treble there.
Looks like he's far behind and catching up. I don't think Garry is going to give him a chance.
Yeah, Garry, 3 darts in hand, needs the triples, double 16, and we know that's home to him. Ooh, just on the wire. Neighbor, can he go home?
And
Yes, he
does.
can. There you have it. Benson Garry taking the 6 leg to now bring it to 4 legs to 2. 4 legs to Benson Garry takes the lead. Ashmit, you better start saying your prayers because me and the man of faith have been praying hard.
I think 1G needs to have his earpiece on as well and start listening to me as well. And I need to start talking to him,
I'm telling you,
telling him where to throw the dart.
it was part of my plan. I got rid of your earpiece and gave it to Garry, who's now working the magic. Oh, what a good way to start. First
Good
triple,
start.
second
good start.
triple.
There you go.
Third
That's
triple,
the
what a
one.
banger
Come on,
from him.
1G.
What great dance that was with a 171. What another maximum
Good
from the
comeback.
19
Good
side.
comeback from 1G, definitely.
All right, let's see what does this do to Garry. Oh, wait. All right, good dance with an 85 there. From 95, apologies, the triple 15 there. 95, good reply from 1G.
Oh, nice.
And another
Two-
1
Twice in a row.
1.
Definitely building up the
What is
pressure.
1G doing here? 1G is throwing darts like the maestro. What a comeback. There's the first one. Can Garry reply? One more, Garry. Come on, boy. You've got it in you. Oh,
Just
just
missed the
on the
180.
wire. 140 coming in from the 2 great darts there.
Do you reckon this leg? I think 1G kept
95.
saying the last game, you build the pressure, I'm going to build the pressure on you this game.
Yeah, I think so too, because look at that. I mean, Garry is getting a few trebles here and there, but he's struggling. He's been left a few corners back with his 266 to 1G's 64. But he's managed to hit a few trebles here and there. But I guess it all comes down to who finishes. And just to let you know, the previous game, 1G was also losing 2-0, and he came back to win that match.
just missed the check there.
Yeah, Garry with a 183, no possible out as yet. But let's see, can he give himself a good setup and then pile on the pressure to 1G's checkout opportunity? He needs a treble here. And he gets it.
Come on, 1G. Don't miss this one. We got this.
3 darts in hand for the 16, double 16, 3 darts in hand.
And he gets
he pulls it back, and we now have it. Peter 1G3 and some Garry 4. I believe it should be in Garry to throw. Garry to throw first. Just to give a shout out on those averages. The averages have gone up a lot better. Peter 1G throwing a 66.29 and Garry with a 68.98. Great averages from these gents. Let's see, can he start off with a treble here as well? No switch, but a very tough switch there.
Let's go, 1G. Can we make it a 4-4?
I am sitting on my edge. I'm banking. I think my earpiece between me and Garry has gone off. I need to go and get things checked up over there.
Not just yet. Not just yet. Let's make it interesting. Let's go 4-4. And then you can go check on the earpiece.
I'm on the edge of my seat at the moment. I might be requesting for a short commercial break. There's the treble. Okay. 80 plate. Can he bang in another one for a good 140? Yes, he can. Just verifying that it was under the wire. Yeah, no, it was a ton 40. Great darts from Garry. And 1G off with a reply as well. Ooh.
Nice, nice. See, it's not too bad. Still going well.
He's replying dart for dart in this case. 140 match with a 135. Oh, look at that. Great dart from these two gents. First treble. Can we bang in another one? Oh, just pushed under the wire. He needs to switch things up here to avoid the shaky. And he does. 99 played from him. Great darting coming in from him.
I really need to go see if this earpiece is really there because he's just listening to everything you're saying.
I'm telling you, he's been taking our coaching very seriously, I think. 57 coming in from these guys. Alright, 215. He needs a treble here to at least keep the pressure on, because we know 1G on a roll is unforgiving. Oh, just a 57, not too bad, not too bad. Keeps the pressure on. 1G needs a treble here. He needs a treble here to keep it in grasp. Gets a treble. Gets a second treble. Third one? No. 97 played from him. Good score, not too bad. 155 for him. 158 with a possible out for Garry. There's the 60.
This leg is definitely going to be
120. He requires 38. Can he close it? One dart in hand all the time in place.
Oh, just.
On the wire there.
We're definitely both going up.
It was.
And they jump our seats.
I'm telling you, oh my God, 19 required from him. But seems like he's going to get a chance at it. He will get a chance at it. A couple of loose darts there. 45 played by 1G. 46 played, sorry, apologies. 19 required. Can he correct? Alright, double 8 required. 2 darts in hand. 1 dart left. Can he close it and take another lead? Yes, he can. The man of faith pulls it off, and it is now 5 legs to 3 in favor of Benson, the man of faith. Great averages again. Look, they've gone up again. At one point we're looking at 47, 48 averages. Now we're looking at a 70 to a 67 average.
Definitely, one leg is just making a big difference. And I mean, the previous leg was just going head to head, and I thought it was going to be a close one. But I guess Garry pulled it off.
A 99 to a 97. Great finishes there. So yeah, I think it was a very high intense game, that one.
And looks like 1G has picked up the pressure, and
a bit
darts
shaky.
are just, flying.
140. From Garry, good reply there. We're bringing you action live from the Sports View Hotel Kasarani. With action brought to you by proud sponsors the Safari King, Natural Spring Water and Bounty, our hydration partners for this ACT 1 North Africa edition. Shout out to all our competitors that came through, all the way from Tanzania, Uganda, Malawi, all the way and all the different parts of Kenya who came out here to show their true skill. Ashmita seems like Wanji's had the slight upper hand in this leg. Let's see, Garry struggling, no troubles at the moment.
I think you're going to take it as when I disappeared for a bit there, I went and whispered something, listen to what I say and keep playing.
I need to go and check. Look at that, triple and triple and triple. I'm taking this against you because I think you shared information with him. Garry seemed to have received my WhatsApp message and a banger there he gives us.
I think I need to take your phone away.
With a 1, 2, 3, he would have hit the 180, just lose there. But it seems like your guy's got a reply to this.
Just missed. Second triple.
Oh, good darts there coming in from Garry. Yeah, Ashmit, I mean, big shout out to lots of darts players out there. I know there is a couple of inter-community games also that are now building up darts that we never had out there, especially like with the Asian community and all that. But big shout out to, like you've got the FOF games, you've got the local tournaments, like I play at the Goan Club, where we've had upcoming young players that have just come up into the thing. I'll give for example, we had a girl just the other day who came up and played a tournament. Her name is Shameen, never picked up darts, played her first tournament and banged into the finals of that tournament as well.
Amazing, so, that's really great. And I myself as well play in the Samaj tournaments, and there's a couple of Asian communities that are coming in with into the darts game as well. So I'm hoping to see that several come in and join us on the and thanks to ADG for bringing the darts. It's new opportunities, playing the competition, it gives you a new experience. It's really amazing. Yeah. So I highly recommend everyone coming in together and playing. It's just amazing.
Oh, and there you have it, just as you're talking about all our achievements. 1G, your guy took one leg back and he clocked out on a double 16 finish. And shout out to, yes, again, to all those that are organizing the games out there. The ACT, the ADG, the PDC. These are all guys who are motivating, inspiring people out here to pick up darts and better their games. Shout out also to the smaller communities who are now being the reason for people picking up darts. And from starting at your mere grassroots levels and now playing at bigger levels and bigger games like this.
And it's a great opportunity, to be honest. So I highly recommend everyone to come in, join in, play darts wherever you are. No matter where you come from, who you are, you can, even if you feel like you can't throw darts, like we said, practice makes perfect, and keep the competition going.
Yeah, don't pull off a Mikey where you just pick up your darts and come to a tournament and get your backside handed to you. Be like the pros out there, be like the king, be like the prince, be like the Simba of Uganda. Practice, practice, practice.
And I mean, even if you lose a game or two, I don't think that that has to be a letdown, but you have to, it gives you a learning lesson from there and not to repeat your mistakes. So Mikey was saying, even if you lose a game, it shouldn't disappoint you because you learn from them, you change and you do different things and you make it perfect.
Exactly, totally agree with you. Yes, it's all about practice, practice, practice. I'm looking forward to the next game. We have the King who will be on stage. We all know he's been out there to the modest. He's represented Kenya, he's represented himself. So yeah, it's going to be...
Getting a triple.
He's getting me nervous. He's getting me nervous with his maximums there with another 171. What can Garry do? Can he start me off with a triple here at least? And you know he can. What else can he do? Can you switch over to the triple 20? You know he stays
I
down.
think I'm going to take your earpiece away and your phone as well.
Alright, not as much as we wanted. 79 played from him. Yeah, so it's good darts there coming in from the two gents again. 1G just with the one leg behind. Both gents need Garry needing two legs to close this and book his place in the final. Garry needing a treble here. Slightly off there. Shout out, you can see the level of darts and the commitment of players here. You can see in the background, even though some of the preliminary games are done, we still have lots of people practicing out there on the boards.
We have quite a good audience as well, watching the both playing on stage and showing good support. Just missed a check out there.
Yeah, good setup there, 1, 2, 3. Leaves him on a funky odd number 9 there. Garry on a 1-4-4 possible out, but I don't think he's going to bank. There's 80, leaving him for 44. Needs to give himself a setup. 14, I believe, or 4 for tops. Oh, 48. Why do I feel 60, 1, 2? Should leave him on 16. Yes, he leaves him on a 16. And your gent there busts the 9, going for the 1. Benson Garry 3 darts in hand, averaging 72. Can he close on the double 8? Oh, 4 required. There you have it. 3 darts in hand, 2 is all he needed. And we now have Benson Garry leading it. 6 legs, 2-4. Averaging at a 72.27 to Peter 1G's 69.88.
Definitely not happy. Definitely not happy to be landing on an odd number to finish on. Yes. And he knows that if he gives Garry a chance, he's gonna take it. He's not gonna miss.
He's gonna have to hit all his bangers and all his maximums in this one, because if you give Garry that chance, I don't think he's gonna be forgiving. Knowing that he's got a 2-leg lead on 1G. He's got somewhat confidence, but he just doesn't. He shouldn't let him falter. We should keep the pressure on. Alright, that's the first. Can we bang in 2 more? There's the second, 1 more triple. And boom, there we have it. What a player. What a star.
Continues to build on the pressure on 1G.
And a good 1-3-4 coming in from him. Shaky from 1G there. 57 played. He needed something a bit more big. There's the first one. Just knocking. Can he bang in or will he switcheroo? Oh, just off 1 dot into the neighbor. 85 played from Garry. Still pressure on. Still a chance for 1G to pull something back. The OG's got some experience here. So let's see what he's got in store. I'll just give you a heads up. We're also into the last 16 of the ladies. Great games here. In fact, I think we're down to The quarterfinals now. Great games from the ladies here. Great action, great skill, great determination here. We'll give you the results of those as soon as this leg comes to an end. We'll brief you on the results. But back to our main stage game, we have semi-final 1. Peter Wanji versus Benson. Alright, just missing on the treble there with a 60, leaving him on a 1-2-2. Giving a slight gap over 1G requiring some treble bangers here. And he gets the first one. I need to stop talking about his trebles. And 74 played from him there. Not too bad. Still doesn't have an out yet. But 1-2-2 required from Garry. 18 very peculiar. Number 4 required. 36 played, still not an out. Needs a treble here to give him a good setup. Stayed in the 18s.
I just want to stretch.
It's a nice 133 coming in from 1G to give him a 44 out. Benson Garry 68 out. Needs this leg to take home the victory. 20 for 48. Where does he go? 8 for tops. 16 for double 16. Can he close it? 1 dart in hand. Ooh, just on the wire. Alright, Garry on a 36. Peter 1G on a 44.
1G better get this one because if he leaves it back to Garry, definitely not going to miss the chance.
1G 44. What's his first dart? 12. Not bad. He's him on a 32. Same home as Garry.
Come on,
1
1G.
dart in hand.
Oh,
Just missed it. You can see the disappointment on his face.
he knows
knew he had it in his
he's
hand.
not getting another chance at this one.
Garry knocking on the same house. Let's see who opens the door. 3 darts in hand from Garry. And 1
he
dart is
gets
all he
it.
needed. Shmita, there you have it, the man of faith. Benson Garry taking it over Peter 1G. Mr. Maintain. Great game, ladies and gentlemen, that was there. And Benson Garry taking it 7 legs to 4. Alright, bringing you action. We'll tell you we have on stage in just a few minutes we'll have our second semi-final. We'll have the king, the man from Modus, will be coming on stage shortly. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sportsview Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sportsview Hotel.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ACT action coming at you live from Sports View Hotel, Kasarani. Shout out to our hydration partners, Safari King and Bounty. Okay, we're bringing you action from semi-final 2 between Peter, the King Washuri, against Jeffrey Kahuria. And I have my same co-host with me, Ashmitha. Any bets on this one?
Oh, definitely not going to play any favorites, but I'm definitely rooting for Peter Washuri.
Ah, damn it. Okay, you've called my man out, so I guess we're both supporting. But I'll play devil's advocate, and I'll bank on Kahuria as well.
All right, we got our bets on. Are we betting? I don't know if I should. Seeing from the last one, I lost that one, but
Washuri off to a shaky start with fish and chips there, just a mere 26. So let's see what happens in store. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ACT Northern Sector qualifiers with competitors coming all the way from Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda and Malawi. Great action with lots of players coming from all over Kenya. This is semi-final number 2 with Benson Garry taking the first semi-final. Waiting to see who is meeting in the next round between Peter Washuri and Jeffrey Kahuria. This is a race to 7 legs. Shaky darts there from Washuri.
have you already started building on pressure? Way too early in the game.
No, got to pile on the pressure. Let's see the man from Modus. What does he have in store for us? What does he bring to the table? All right, there we have a good 95 coming in from Washuri. Good trouble from Kahuria. And a lose one there with an 81 played in this in that set. Oh, good reply from the King. One trouble. Can he bank in another? No, he cannot. Good turn though. Good time to pile on the pressure for Kahuria there. Kahuria also needs a treble here.
Looks like Washuri has already started setting up his numbers.
Good, leaving him on a good turn balance. 152 required. But yes, and 32 required. Can he close it with the 1 dot in his hand? You know he can. What a big finish there from a 152. Kahuria listening to everything he's being told. Great dart with a
You're doing this to
152.
me again.
Shaky from the King. But you know that's all part of his build-up ritual to a throw. And there you see he doesn't waver. The 152 checker does not waver him with an 85 start to this leg.
Talking about big finishes, let's see, this weekend have we seen big finishes apart from just the last one?
I haven't seen the big fish out just yet, but I know we've had a couple of great finishes where we had the previous semi where one of the players required a 57. 67. We thought he was going to split it, hit the 17. We thought he was going to go 10 tops, but no. The confidence in that gent to go and close on a bold finish. No big fishes just yet, but some great finishes and great composures there from him.
We'll definitely have to go back and look at the books for big finishes, but so far I've seen this biggest one of 152. And
that was a good finish. 152 checkout, very good.
And by Joffrey, so
yes,
I need to start working on talking to the King myself now.
I think so, yes. I think we need to get a word to him because there he has got 97 played. Kahuria needs to kick things off with a treble here to put the pressure on. Let's see what happens. There he's got one, needs one more to keep it on. Good switcheroo there, taking it down to the 19. Needs a treble. 59 played by the King.
Talking about pressure, I mean, and experiences as well. We've seen Washuri on several events, several tournaments, playing in competitions, going to Modas as well, and giving his best out there as well. So even with all the experiences, it doesn't really make a difference with the pressure. The pressure still keeps on coming. It doesn't matter how many experiences you've had, how many people you've played, it just doesn't get comfortable enough.
Very, very true. I think whether you're playing on your stages down below or playing on the main stage or playing at modus, I think pressure is pressure. And I think the higher the level you play at, the higher the pressure, because when you're playing here at the bottom, you come on stage, you're playing then representing your club. When you win here and you go to modus, then you're representing your country. So I think the pressure, different levels, different pressures.
That too, and also with that level of experience, there's also comes that expectation from everyone that you need to give your best out there. So that is another kind of pressure built on you from before, knowing that you've had experience, and everyone is looking at you to give a best game out there.
Exactly, and then when you're playing at levels like modus or at the PDC, not only are you playing. So before, let me cut myself short there. Washuri closing off the second leg, tying it at 1 apiece. Seems like Washuri is bringing it back now. Let's see what happens here. Shaky from Kahura with a mere 7.
Looks
What
like the
on
pressure
earth
goes
was
up
that?
on him,
Yes.
knowing that Washuri is bringing back his A game.
Yeah, what on earth was that? And I thought Washuri was going the same way, but manages to bang in the 81. Good darts from them. Yeah, so like I was saying, when you're playing on the big stage, you're not only playing for yourself, but you're playing for all your fellow darters, your club, your franchise, your family, your friends out here. So it's the pressure piles
And the whole
up.
country as well.
So, like I know some of the guys I've missed seeing at this tournament is our big boys from South Africa. The Cameron Callison, Devin Peterson, amongst just some of the boys down from South Africa. Those guys bring out the best in us, I
We
think.
had a big group come in last year, and
yes.
it was amazing to see them playing on stage. And they definitely kept the competition up and giving our boys from the north a big hard time. And I mean, that's all the competition is about.
Exactly, very true. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow's action with the World Doubles qualifiers. Let's see who comes through. We have Malawi boys, we have the contingents from Kenya and Uganda and Tanzania as well. Let's see what will the Simba of Uganda book his place in the doubles category.
That's not going to be a good throw for Joffrey.
Yeah, not the greatest, still close. Washuri needs a treble, not the one he wanted, but treble nonetheless. Let's see, can Kahuria pull something here with the treble? 58, both players struggling, no trebles in the last couple of throws. Average is dropping now a bit. Kahuria's average drastically lower as compared to the King. The King showing why he's there with 98 played. Kahuria needs a treble here. He needs to knock a treble to put a bit of pressure. 40 played, he needs to see the treble. Oh, just on the outside there. 60 played, 140 remains. Will the King give him a chance at that 140, or will the King close this out? Ooh, shaky that was.
Definitely.
Very wayward, if I may say, with a 1, but nonetheless, he still has it out there with the 19 possible tops. Kahuria needs a treble here. Doesn't get it, needs the treble 20 to give him a tops out. He gets a good score there with a ton. putting on 40.
Sure, he definitely needs to get this one.
Tops remains.
And
Tops
he
closed.
does.
What a good last start that was.
That was a good game, definitely good leg to watch.
Washuri now leading it 2 legs to 1. Washuri to throw first.
I mean, both of them, by the looks of it, doesn't look like anyone's getting that pressure. Their faces look so calm and collected. It's getting very difficult to know who's getting the pressure, but I think with the throws is more when you see who's taking more pressure than the other.
Yeah, you can see a very shaky 28th thrown there by Kahuria. He needs to step up. He's not matching any of Washuri's trebles. The king seems to have an answer to everything that Kahuria is throwing. I think Kahuria needs to take a step back, recompose and come back, because we're not seeing the magic that we saw from him in the first leg that he took off Washuri, or maybe just took Washuri a bit of time to warm up because he's coming in way stronger.
Definitely, look at the averages as well. There's a big difference in there. Kahuria really needs to pull through.
Good darts there, 83 from Kahuria. Not the treble that Washuri wanted. Went all over the board, played on the clock there, but an 83 is a good reply to Kahuria anyway. Something.
It looks like he's just gone back to recollect himself.
Yeah, I think he was not too sure about what the balances were there. Just had to recalculate. That's what he needed, first treble. Okay, just a bit more.
Much better than what it was before.
It's a good tongue coming in.
And a good reply by Washuri.
Yes, tongue for tongue there. Washuri on a very good 79 out with, he will have a couple of walks up to the Yoki to try it, with Washuri lagging behind on up 247. Oh, there you have it. Is that a maximum? Yes, it is a 180 from Kahuria.
I mean, that's been a long time coming, eh? We haven't seen a 180 in a while.
19, that's tops for him.
Oh, and he gets
clocks it out. He does not let the 180 fall to him whatsoever.
I wish
Jeffrey
I
Kahuria.
put my bets on this one to begin with.
Jeffrey Kahuria's 180 did not falter. Washuri not one bit.
Guess that just came in a bit too late.
Yeah, now we have Kahuria throwing first in the 5th leg. Washuri leading 3 legs to 1 now. Slightly loose dart there with the 3rd one into the 1. Let's see, what does Kahuria have in reply to this? Oh, 140 coming in from Washuri. Just bridging that gap and throwing in some big maximums there.
Looks like Washuri is just not giving Kahuria space to
breathe. Yeah, he's not giving him any chance to breathe. He's going down. The king is here to slay his dragon, and the king is not giving Kahuria any chance at it.
And clearly he is taking on the pressure, definitely.
Yes, another 85 coming in from Washuri. What is Garry? One more?
Just missed the 1-8.
Not a good maximum. The ton 40 coming in from Kahuria with a 140, which is releasing on 211. No outs for either player just yet. But after this, good set of another reply, 140 from the King. Leaves him on 155 to Kahoria's 211. Very big gap this one once again. That seems to have shook Kahoria a bit. 62 played, 72 sorry. That's got Kahoria shaken up a bit. Tops for the King.
And he gets
tops for
it.
the King. Oh my days, the King showing no mercy to
And
Kahoria.
look at the averages going up and up and up.
The crazy averages here. Kahoria on a 69 and Washi on a 79, showing why he
Going to
is
be a
called the
180.
King.
Oh,
Another
just
140.
missed.
That's three 140s. Three big ones from him. Great darts coming in from. Three big ones coming in from Washi.
Yeah, Korea definitely picking up on the pressure there. 4-1, he's got a long way to cut
He's
up
got
on.
a hill to climb. He's got a, forget a hill, I think he's got a mountain to climb.
Definitely. Let's see if he
That's,
can bring it back.
125. 125, not bad. Good start from him. All right, Shmita, what do you think here? I mean, it's a mountain to climb for Kahoria, but he's got a slight upper hand in this one against the King. 97 played there for the King.
I mean, he's doing well in this leg, but he just needs to have that consistency to make it through. Definitely. I think you're not talking enough, or is it something wrong with the earpiece now?
I think, yes, I think my earpiece needs charging. I think all the energy went out on the last game, and I don't think I managed to charge it enough. But let's see what Kahoria has. 210. None of them have an out. None of them have an out here, but can he bang in a max? He can. Another
he can.
180 from the King. What darts. He's just putting on the pressure. Even if you look at his face, zero emotion, total concentration, total collection. That's why he's called the King.
I mean, even the lead, he knows that he's going well, so he just needs to keep that consistency and keep calm and just keep throwing his darts.
Yeah, he knows he's piled on the pressure. He knows he's built a good gap on himself. But we know from watching even the big boys playing out there, anything can happen. You can be 5-1 up and still lose it 6-5 or even lose it 7-5, whatever the legs you're playing to.
Definitely, so the goal is not just take it easy, even though you're leading. Your opponent can just pick up and get to you faster than ever.
Yeah, it's all about calm and composure. Don't get cocky, don't get distracted up there, and just play your game. All over the place there. 58, living on 92. 3 darts in hand for Washi to close out the double 9. 18 balance. What does he go for? First one's a bit shaky. Second one's on the wire. And the third one is just on the inside, but he knows he's got some time.
I mean, we saw this in the last game as well, and
The nine
landing
lost
on the
him the game.
9 is very not a good idea to be landing on, but
Yes.
let's see for sure he can get this
40
one.
is 52 balance. He needs a setup. 60 play to leave him on 32. 3 darts in hand for Washuri, 1 to correct, 2 to close. Let's see, where does he go? Okay, there's the corrector. There's double 4. Double 2 required.
Oh,
Just on the outside.
let's see if Kahuria is going to get this one or going to give Washuri another chance.
Kahuria, 3 darts in hand at the double 16. This first one, shaky, shaky. Third one, even way off.
Oh,
No
I
reply.
mean, talk about pressure, right?
It is all about the pressure. Not only pressure of playing the top, pressure on the big stage. All eyes on you. And
Washuri
there you
gets
have it.
it.
Washuri, 3 darts in hand. 1 is all he needed. Washuri now leading 5 legs to 1 in the race to 7. Confirming who to throw. Kahuria to throw first. Alright, good start of the first treble and 85 played by Kahuria. What does the king have in reply to that?
And I mean, look at the averages. Oh my god. Unbelievable.
64 from the king. Good averages, like you mentioned. Yes, Washuri on a 76 and Kahuria not too far off with a 69. He's just been shown no mercy when it comes to the king's finishing. There we have it, first treble. And that's a 140. Beautiful 140 from Washuri. Ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live from the Sports View Hotel Kasarani with the ACT1 North action. We have second semi-final ongoing between Peter the King Washuri and Jeffrey Kahuria, whereas our first semi-final was won by the man of faith, Garry.
Kahuria definitely under pressure now. He knows that he has a big gap to fill in.
Yeah, not only just score-wise, but also with those 4 legs. Kahuria has a mountain to climb. And Washuri, we know it with his experience, will show no mercy. Another ton from Washuri, who's chasing another ACT final here. The man from Modus. 41 from Kahuria. Very shaky darts from the gent. From this guy, we know he's a good darts player, just a bit shaky. 79 played. Ooh, does that too much? Just enough? Should leave him with just a verification on that score. 133, good. 4 balance, great darts there from the king. Kahuria with
81.
Yeah, with an 81 there. 3 darts in hand at the double 2. What does the king do? King goes home to Madhouse. And the king closes it. 3 darts in hand, 2 is all he needed.
I mean, it's not a madhouse for everyone.
I know, it seems
Only
like
works for
the
the
good thing
certain
is the
few.
king doesn't have any head to pull out, but
And definitely smiling there, all happy,
Look at the
knowing
king
he's
himself.
got this in his pocket. I mean, I know not
think
all our viewers can see this, but he's got a big smile on his face.
I really wish you could turn the cameras around. The king himself is surprised that he knocked out the double 1. Peter Washuri. I don't think he expected to knock out the double 1 on his first start.
Doesn't look like he was expecting that at all.
Just look at his face. You can still see the giggles and smiles. But let's see, back on the Oki, fully composed. 1 leg is all he needs. A mountain to climb for Kahuria, who needs the next 6 legs. I don't want to be the guy to jump ship, but it's not. It's not over till the fat lady sings. So I'm going to hold my breath and I'm keep banking on my guy. 68 from Kahuria. Let's see what the king has in store. How big a gap will he close this game on? Great darts there. 84 played. 401
Better than the first three he threw on. I guess the big smiles was a bit taken on his
I
nuts.
really do think he was still in shock with those first, with that double one checkout. He didn't even expect it to get it. Right, 43. Garry needs to at least pull one more leg back here for the pride of it. 60, not bad. Let's see what he can bring back from the king. $59. All right, finally banging in some trebles from Kahuria with another ton scored there. Great scoring coming in now at this Kahuria. Let's hope he can maintain this and perhaps pull a few legs back. But oh my days, the king showing no mercy. That's a 99 from the king, leaving on a 200 flat. What darts these are from the king. Zero mercy, zero comprise. Oof, off the board.
Going to be disappointed of losing that one dart.
75 from him. 140 with a possible out. What will the king do here? King needs to correct a bit. Oh, 125. Good darts there from the king. Him on a 75 as well. And 140 with a possible out. There's the first treble. One more. Oh, shaky and loose. Oh, good dart. Good third dart. Give him a setup. But question is, will the king give him a chance at it? All right, 51 for 24. 12 required. Double six. Ooh, king thought he had it there. King thought he had it on the double six. You can
Are
see
we
from
going
his
for
reaction.
another leg? Or are we going to get another chance?
12 to 22. Let's see what happens. 22. Does he have it in him? No, he does not. Just bust it. 14 played.
Don't think Kahuria is going to get another chance at this one.
Oh, I doubt it. 8 balance for him. Washi on the double six.
And
Washi
he
closes the
gets
sixth.
it.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Peter the King Washuri takes it 7 legs, 2-1. There you have it. The vuvuzelas are going out loud. The vuvuzelas are going mad. The King has prevailed.
Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sportsview Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm, and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sportsview Hotel.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action. We're bringing you live action from the women's series, and we're first to four legs of the women's final. I'm joined by my co-commentator here, Ashmita. Who are we taking bets on this time?
I am definitely playing favorites here, and I am supporting Setu all the way. It's good to see new faces. Last time our winner was Millicent, and we have two new faces into the finals.
Yeah, that's good to see. And bringing you action from the Women's Series 1 North Africa edition, celebrating our competitors from Kenya, Uganda, Malawi, and all the way from Tanzania. Game's off to a good start here with Setu throwing a 1-3-5 to kick off the action. 82. Good reply from Susan with 82. Setu is a member of the Rhino Rebels Club here in Nairobi, and Susan, an experienced veteran darter playing for Club Sitima. That's normally the Kenya Power Teams, Stima Corporation Limited, and she plays her darts. She's played in multiple tournaments all over the country.
Hey, Mikey, you didn't tell me who you're supporting. I told you mine.
Setu is my favorite, but I'll play devil's advocate, and I will support the lady from Stima. Both ladies experience, just look at that form, great darting from both ladies. I'll play devil's advocate. Darting a 1-2-1 from Setu coming in. Beautiful darts these are from these ladies, giving even some of the men out here a run for their money.
Would you say the ladies are also picking on the pressure just the same as the men, or do you reckon it was more than the men?
If watching some of these ladies play their game, I think they can give some of the men a run for their money. For those of you that have tuned in online to watch the game, we're coming at you live from the Sports Hotel in Kasarani. Please do feel free to give us a like and a follow, and like we said we've done in previous competitions, we are very interactive online. Give us a shout out, tell us where you're watching us from, tell us who your favorite players are, and we will give you a shout out back online. So please drop a comment, drop a like, drop a share, and we will be sure to give you a shout out on the stream.
Definitely let us know who you're placing your bets on, just as same as me and Mikey.
Yes. Currently we're tied. Ashmita's buying the dinner and I'm buying the coffee. Let's see who the decider is paying for dessert in this round.
Setu required 81.
Let's see, Setu with a very good chance here with a good lead. 81 required, 7 played, 75 balance. Sorry, 74 balance. Wrong house, but nonetheless, good setup from Setu. She still has a visitor 2 left in her as Susan is chasing down the 186. A couple of loose darts coming in from Susan there.
15. Setu required
For the ball.
No, I think she's a much smarter player than all of us. I think she's going to break it down and go down from slightly loose there. Yeah, 15 played. Good switch.
Good save.
Good go to give her 32 out. Good switch around from her. That 11 was a bit funky on that side for her. I don't think she was banking on that. Very loose from Susan, but we know from past experience that
Definitely not happy with that one.
32 for Setu. Can she close it out? 8 required. 16 required.
Well played. Amazing game there.
You can see the difference in the data average. 65 for Setu to Susan's 44. It's showing in the experience here. leading a couple of trebles.
85.
Yeah, we've seen you out there, Cyrus Murage. Apologies on the network issue, but you seem to have resolved it now. Mwangi Trades, 501 family, yes, game on, game on, game on as we now move into the finals. Deborah Wairimo, I see you, and Hapa Live 254, and Garry Kitchwell, we see you. Benson Munene, shout out to you, where is Why Not? Sadly, Why Not bowed out of the tournament in the semis. But nonetheless, great game. Deborah Wairimo, I see Washuri pass with it. Stay tuned and make sure you're watching us as the finals will be coming right after this. We've got some big games up ahead. The final, Washuri the King, will be there to represent. Keep the noise coming, Deborah Wairimo. We see you online. Yes, so Sethi, what about that? Nice reply from Sethi with the 95.
Looks like Susan has definitely pulled up in this leg. Or shaky one there.
All right, we now have Sethu, who requires 192 to Susan 249. Bounce up there, not the nicest thing. 22, two little ducks from Susan. She needs to bang in a couple of triples here to pile on the pressure. Sethu has been maintaining a steady throw. And she's been on those 19s like a fat kid on a buttered toast. She's been hitting those 19s non-stop.
Well said, Mikey. I feel like Susan is feeling the pressure, and I mean, losing that one dart that could have just gone right, it's very difficult and frustrating.
Even the single bounce out is just the most pressure. It just piles on the pressure. Let's see with 135 required from Sethu, what can she do here for us? 39 played, 96 required. Okay, yes, beautiful dance. 76 required by Sethu and a 164. And you can see the disappointment on her face. Oh, good there. She banged in the one triple. That's what she needed for sure. 64 played, leaving her on a ton possible out. But what does Sethu have in store with 20 in? 28, slightly shaky, 48 balance. All right, not bad. 44 gives her 32, one of her strong numbers as well. Okay, 20, 80 required from Susan. No, shaky with the bounce.
Not happy with that, definitely.
Where is she walking?
I think she's not sure which house it's gone to, but
Yeah, we'll get a referral on that from the organizing judges. Is that in normal darts etiquette? Is that allowed? Nicole, you're behind the scene with us. Nicole, tell us, in darts etiquette, are you allowed to walk towards your dart? We'll wait for Nicole to hit us up in the comments about that. Nicole, we were asking you on behalf of the fans, when you're in that situation with Susan walking up, is she allowed to walk up to check her dart?
Susan requires 67.
All right, so information from Nicole is yes, you are allowed to, but it's always a safer bet to ask your chalker rather than you moving up. All right, 17 played, 50 required by Susan. Again, takes the step forward. I think she needs to ask her choker. I think she has no faith in her choker, but let's see what happens here. Tops is her balance. Oh,
Definitely taking on the pressure, and she knows
shaky. We need
she might
Setu.
not get a second chance on that
Setu
one.
on the double 8. Oh, knocking at the neighbor's house. Can she take it home? Double 8 required. No, just outside the
Looks
wire.
like Susan is going to get a second chance at this one. Let's see how she
35
goes.
first dart to correct and 2 to finish. Let's see, 3 darts in hand, 35 required. 32 required, double 16. Can she close it out with 2 darts in hand?
Oh. 19. Setu required 16. Yeah,
And there you have it. Setu taking the second leg. Beautiful darts from both the ladies here. Susan did have it in her grasp, but I think a bit of miscalculation cost her that one. Setu now leading 2 legs to 0 in the race to 4.
Looks like there's no third chances at this. Second time's the one. If you don't get that one, there's no third.
If you don't clock out, you miss out. Current state of the game, Shmita, seems like I better start making orders because it seems like I'm buying the dessert over here.
Definitely will be.
So you
I
better.
mean, we've gotten 1-1 from the past 2 games that we've seen.
You're buying the dinner, I'm buying the coffee. Who's buying the dessert is the question at hand.
We still have a finals, men's finals to go.
That's breakfast for tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, let's see what happens. Susan finally banging in her first treble here. It has been a minute since she's got one in, and we're really hoping she does pull something back here, bring this final to a proper fist clencher here.
29.
But lose not greater set of throws from Setu, just affecting her average. Another treble there, but not what she would have wanted.
I mean, even if you look at the averages, it has gone down to from the first leg.
Yeah, it has dropped. It has dropped drastically from both players. This very shaky start, I believe, from both the players here. Setu looking for treble 19, and she gets it. And she gets
she's
another
coming back strong.
95 played. Good gap, good recovery that is from her. 95. There we have it. There's the correction from the choker. Yes, it is 95. 23 from Susan. Not a very good reply coming in, but we know the lady from the Steamer Darts Club, lots of experience under her belt. We know she can pull off a comeback. She's given the chance to, but Setu is merciless here. And we can call her Setu the merciless because she's giving Susan no chance at any darts.
Reply. They're going head to head on this one.
Yeah, but not with the best of throws. They're just matching each other. Setu needs to bank a few trebles to keep the pressure and build up her gap between her and Susan. Seem to be going dart for dart here. I think someone here needs to hit a big triple, and then there it is. There's the first one. Slightly loose on that one.
85.
85, great darts. Now let's see, what does Setu have? Is this her wake-up call? Is this what she's been holding back for? Let's see, what can she bring? One more. Can she bank in one more? Ooh.
31. Susan required 167.
Okay, so far Susan is the only out here. 162.
Looks like Susan is bringing up a game, which is good.
142
Definitely good.
required. Oh, good.
79.
Good darts there from Susan. Good score, 79 played with an 88 out. Setu still slightly off. Susan will definitely have a shot at that 88. Good darts.
95. Susan required 88.
Setu now requiring 118 to can look at the difference in throwing style between the two ladies, Ashmita.
Definitely, yes.
Susan a bit more free and shaky, jumpy, but Setu very locked in and hard throw. But her accuracy has proven with her throwing style.
Definitely. Setu had definitely picked up on that. Throwing a triple.
Yeah, first triple. Good bang from her. Good throw from her. We needed to just throw a few more triples like that and create some pressure. But now she's got an out. Susan with
definitely needs to correct that one.
yeah, that's a 459 balance for her. 4 played, I believe.
Looks like a 4.
7.
It's a 7. Definitely not
That's a
happy
56.
with
Yeah, she's
her
not
2 darts.
24 to add to
31.
Setu, 3 darts in hand, tops is required. First on the wire, great marker. Double 10. Ooh, wrong side off the 10.
32.
You can hear the shouts from the crowd demanding some focus from the two ladies. Susan still requiring the 32. 16. Okay, can Setu take it? 3 darts in hand, 20 is her balance. I don't think that Susan will give her another chance at it. She needs to focus and she needs to take this home. 10 balance. They're going down. They're cutting their balances, but none are taking the opportunity to finish. I told you, if she does not take it, Susan is coming back. Susan now
Must
pulling
have been
back.
a relief for Susan, for sure.
Yes, that should, hopefully that's a confidence booster for her, and that brings her back. You can see some of the chalk and the sponges that people pull out in these games. Good start from Setu with a banger of an 83 there. Good start. Let's hope that this finish in that third leg, that's 120. Can she bang in the third? Oh, 140.
Definitely a
That's
good reply from Susan.
very good reply. Very good reply from her. That's probably Susan's highest score in this game. Hopefully, taking that one leg off Setu has boosted her confidence.
85.
And I mean, look at the audience. They're serious when the scores are coming down, but when the scores are high, you can hear them cheering on, motivation, and giving them, telling them that yes, you can do it. All the support, amazing.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yes, the crowd is definitely behind both these ladies. The crowd is definitely speed a double. One more, oof, just wide. But you can see from the crowd. Oh, great reply from Setu, the 1-2-1 to Susan's 45. But like I was saying, you can see the crowd is very evenly split here. We have those supporting Susan, those supporting Setu from the Rhino Rebels Club as well. Both big dart franchises here in Kenya. Setu, some of the, I think, sorry, Ashmita, I believe you played Setu in your group game. How did that go as well?
It was quite good. She definitely commented on my game. She told me that I was doing really well, giving her a strong competition. So words of advice from her, just keep going, keep that consistency, and I will definitely get up there.
Super. You see, that's the advice. You can't be having a champion who's all proud and wants to keep the info to themselves. Sharing is caring, coaching is the best way to broaden the sport, I believe, and it's such coaching that brings up players like yourself.
95.
Another banger of set of darts there from 95 from Setu, leaving her on a 70 out. Can she She has another visit at the okay, but what will Susan do here?
55.
55.
Set
It's
required.
2.
70.
Can Sethi take the 70 out, or will Susan get a shot at the 142?
Susan required
48
190.
balance for Sethi, which is not a bad out. She likes that, the 16 double 16. Shaky again from Susan. Oh, she needs a treble, a big treble.
24.
24.
Set required. 48.
16 for double 16. Can she close it? Oh, double 8 still within her grasp. Still one of her favorites. Oh, cash. And she cashes out, but
Susan required 180.
no money. She tried to cash out, but no money. All right, Susan requires 118.
Not happy, not happy.
40.
40.
Set required.
78 for Susan. 48, still another shot at it for Setu.
Susan requires 78.
Oh, 58.
58.
58.
Set required
20.
Not bad. Let's see if Setu's going to give another chance to Susan, or is she going to
I
take
think
this one?
Setu's confidence is on all-time high. She can close this just knocking on the wire. Can she take it? One more dart in hand.
Oh, just misses it by.
Susan required
I think any more off this chair and I'll be on the ground.
And
so.
Susan takes it. It's 2-2. Susan has picked up really well.
I think Susan's trying to save me the money. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that short commercial break, and a big shout out to our event hosts, the Sports View Hotel Kasarani, and our hydration partner Safari King, our water and Bounty energy drinks. We thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. Those of you that have tuned in, please don't forget to give us a like, a share, subscribe, and a shout out. We will definitely return that shout out back online. We'll bring you action from the Women's Series finals between Setu from the Rhino Rebels Club and Susan from Team Sitima. The match is now tied at 2 legs apiece. Setu was leading 2 and Susan has managed to claw back. It's the first of 4 legs. Great start. Seems like the break did help Susan with a 140 banger to kick things off in this leg. What does Setu have in reply to that? A great 57, steady 57 there from her.
I mean, Mikey, what do you say about this breaks in between? Does it lose your game, or does it bring it back, or gives you time to keep calm and recollect yourself and come back stronger?
I think it depends on which side of the lead you are on. If you're on the losing side, then yes, you tend to break the throw off your opponent. But if you're on the winning side, I believe you want to keep playing, keep the rhythm going. And I think if you normally look at it, whoever calls for a break is normally the player that's falling behind. They kind of use that as a way to break the throw between the opponent. And like you can see now, Susan took the break and she has come back a bit more composed, a bit more fresher. But then let's not take away from that. It could actually just be a break, a well-needed break, a quick wash, a quick hydration break. So
definitely. Let's see now this 2-2, how well is it going to work out for both of them.
I know Setu was throwing a great set of darts in the previous leg, and the break has shifted her a bit. Susan throwing a good 140 followed by a turn after that. Let's see what happens. I guess we'll see the result of that break now.
So far it looks like it's working out in Susan's favor. Looks like
Another ton. She's thrown a 340 in her last 3 rounds of darts, and she's given herself quite a good gap between her and Setu. Let's see what happens here. Setu just needs to recompose and hit 1 treble, I believe, and she'll be back in the throw. But I also think Setu's finishing has been much stronger as compared to Susan. So, I mean, it all depends on who throws the last finishing dart.
It's not over until the last dart.
Yes, another 60 from Susan. Good averages. Her averages are climbing now. She's doing much better than Setu. Setu just needs to bank in 1 treble, and there it is. Wait and see now. Let's see what this brings. 95. Good close kilo there. Just short of a kilo. 95 played from her. She should be putting some pressure on. 16 tops required. Can she close it? Oh, 1 dart still left in hand. Just outside the wire. But if you look at the throw, just look at this throw, look at the focus, look at the composure, look at the wind up from Setu, and then you look at the wind up from Susan. 2 very different throwing styles, but still just as deadly. All right, Susan with the 40 required. Setu needs 134. Will she get a chance at it, or will Susan close here? 20 required. Ooh, you can see it on her face. She knew she just pulled the trigger. 10 balance for Susan, 134 out for Setu.
Definitely a frustration when you can't finish. You're just there. You've got good darts, you've got good score, you're on the finishing, but it just doesn't make it there.
And there you have it. Susan is managing to claw her way back now. And just to give you a shout out, the last time these 2 ladies met, I believe it was in the Nakuru series. Same ladies in the final, and Susan came out on top in that one. So Setu here has a lot to prove. She's got a lot of weight on her shoulders. So let's see what happens. Can she break the lead that Susan has on her? Can she take the six leg and tie it up at 3 apiece?
Let's see if it's going to be revenge by Setu or Susan takes this one again.
Yes.
Second streak in her bag.
I know Setu would definitely like to break that streak and take the win here for her first Women's Series, ACT Women's Series win. Let's see, can she recompose? 83 good darts from Setu there. What does Susan have in reply? Very close game still, very close averages. Setu with a 54 to Susan's 52. Oh, great darts, 85. Great reply. Same to same with Susan to Setu.
Looks like a shift in pressure between those two.
Yeah, 33. Can Susan use this to her benefit and break the throw? Can she bridge herself a good gap between the two of them? 45 played. She needs a treble here to put the pressure on, and she does get it bang on. She hits the 85, piling on the pressure. Setu also needs to bank in a few trebles here. Keep the pressure on and give herself some room to play with the finish. 57, not too bad, but she needs to bang in some trebles, I believe, so that she can give herself some room, because
going head to head, it can be difficult and tough to close in towards the end.
She needs to close this. Oh, 41. That's her chance now. That's the break of throw. Can she use it to her strengths? To those of you following us online, we're waiting for you. Drop us a comment. Tell us who your favorite player is. Who are you supporting in this match?
97.
Are you going with Setu, who's being edged on by Ashmitha? Or are you Team Susan like myself? Give us a shout, drop a comment. We're here and we're looking forward to hearing from you. 11, that's the pressure piling on now. Let's see what Setu can do. She needs to use this to her advantage. She needs to throw in some trebles.
Like you said, Setu is merciless and she's definitely going to use that as an advantage.
Same to same, a match to match. They need to bridge a gap here. They both need to find some space between each of them. That's the one. Oh, two. Shaky. She needs a treble. And 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Definitely not happy with that.
The fans I think the fans are a bit more disappointed than she was. You can hear the disappointment in the fans' face because they know what they expect from Susan. There it is. That's your break of throw now in favor of Setu with a 103 required to Susan's 240. Can Setu close this off and tie the match 3 apiece? Oh, will Susan the Merciless come through and snatch it away from Setu?
81.
That's the 81.
103.
Good pick up there.
103 for Setu. Can she close it? 83 required. 97.
97.
97 played. That's 6 balls. That's the one. Good darting from Setu. She's kept it close. 159 out for Susan. Setu will have a chance at that 6 out.
I mean, 3-3, not my favorite of houses, but
I think she's
let's
going
see
to
how
change
Setu
it. I
can
think
do
she'll
that.
take it as a 2-2. I think she'll make it as a 2-2. Let's see, can Setu the Merciless close it and tie up the match? Or will Susan get a chance at the 1-4-6? Ooh, what a shot, what a dub. Setu the Merciless, just like you called it, that 3-3.
Amazing, very well played. Both ladies giving it the best they can at the finals. I mean,
hear
this
the
is
vuvuzelas
definitely a
going
game worth the finals.
Yeah, you can hear the vuvuzelas blaring out there. The support for Setu is untouched. 3 apiece, ladies and gentlemen, final leg. Susan to throw first. What I did not expect it. I was expecting her to break it as a 2-2-2, but her confidence is at all-time high. Then she saw it, three darts in hand, one is all she needed, and boom, there she had it. Susan, 3, say 2-3. Oh, 59 played.
See, last one beside, and am I getting my dessert tonight?
I'm banking, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Great dance from both the ladies nonetheless. Very nail biting here. 45 coming in. What can Setu do? She needs to use this break-off throw. She needs to bridge a gap. She needs to put some pressure onto Susan. Triple here. Oh, just lose 45. Just a loose dart there. Good triple, good first dart there. Second, not too bad. Can she bang another one? 83, not bad from her.
I mean, the difference we see between the two is Susan is her favorite houses being 20s and Setu's being 19s, and they're actually sometimes giving good hits at the houses they're going for, sometimes not the best, but it's working out.
Yeah, I think Setu's now reconnected. She's back in the triple 19. Let's see. Susan decided to switch things around. She decided to come down. Also, it could be, just playing so many legs, being tired, your arm is just not getting up there. So she's done a good switch around, but let's see, will it cost her?
Maybe to see if it works for her or not. I guess during the game you're just trying to see if that house is working for you, but looks like maybe not, so she might go back to the 20s.
Alright, another 55 from Susan, steady. Setu now requiring a 174, giving herself a good gap. I think she needs to just bang in a triple here, give herself a nice gap between Susan, and then have some time to play around with the finish. Oh, switch to not the greatest of switches. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you tuned in, we see Deborah Wairimu, one of our most active. Deborah, I hope you're staying tuned in because we are going to have the men's final coming up right after. So make sure, Monkey Trades, where are you at, brother? It's game on for sure. I hope you're staying tuned in. And Hapa Live 254, we look forward to hearing from you once again, and give us another shout out. And we've got you covered for the next final. Stay tuned. Setu a 1-9 out possible with a 206 to Susan Kirungurus. Susan, like I mentioned earlier, from the Steamer franchise, and Setu playing for the Rhino. 109. 89 required. Slightly loose, she needs a treble here. Okay, 43 played. Leaves on 66. Susan requiring 165, 160 now. 140. Now 45 is on a 120 out. Setu needs a 66. Can she close this game to take it home?
I mean, like you said, Mikey, taking in that gap will definitely put her at ease, but let's see if she can
40
take
required. Can she close it? One dart in hand. Can she break the curse?
Then she does!
There you have it. Setu Dedenia, your Women's Series 1 Africa champion. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you
Champion
enjoyed.
for Women's Series apologies.
Yes,
And
you
I
sorry, broken
win.
record.
Great support for Setu and amazing game.
Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sportsview Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup, bold, warm, and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sportsview Hotel.
Continental Championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Let's begin. We are now at the Africa Continental Darts Championship Northern Series men's final. We have the competition between Peter the King Washuri against Benson the Man of Garry. There you have it. It's a race to 8 legs, and I'm joined again by my better half commentator here, my partner in crime, Ashmitha. Bets on this one.
Currently, I am leading on 2-1, so this one I am going. I'm playing favorites again with Peter Washuri.
No fair. I get to call first this time, but okay. I'll bank on the man of faith in Garry. Slow start from both players there with. All right, 100 to kick things off from Washuri. That's 2 turns in a row, and Garry struggling with a 41 in his first throw. Slightly shaky here.
Looks like Washuri has already built up pressure on Garry.
That's a 39 from Garry. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to give us a like, a share, and a follow as well. We are here for you. We're here to bring you the best of the Africa Continental Northern Series darts. We just crowned our women's champions, Sethu from the Rhino Rebels franchise, and now we have 2 players also from the Rhino Rebels franchise here competing for the top spot in the Northern Series. We have Garry versus Washuri.
104.
Good pickup by Garry.
Yes, you can hear the etiquette and the amazing calling from our caller on stage. I hope you're hearing the calls just as clearly as we are. Yes, Ashmitha, what do you think? Great averages coming in here from 84 from the Washuri himself, and Garry closing up at a 73.
83.
Just listed another bang of a treble here from Garry with an 83. $100. Another ton. Another ton coming in from Washuri. Washuri showing no mercy here. Garry trailing at a 199 and Washuri on a solid 65 possible out.
I think we're all enjoying ourselves. Why don't we tell our listeners why we're enjoying ourselves backstage?
I mean, I'm having a good time. I mean, the company is great. The organization's amazing. Our caller on stage is a legend to reckon with. He's up for hire. Anyone looking out? There you have it. Washuri the King taking the first leg. Anyone out there for the PDC competition? Our caller is up for grabs. He's taking offers, so please do give us a shout. And a big shout out, ladies and gentlemen, to our organizers out there. The man behind the scenes, Tony, along with his Runner Rebels and his team behind the ACT. A shout out as well to Nicole and her team who have kept the event running super smooth. With all that also well hydrated, all thanks to Safari and Bounty. So ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, tomorrow we begin the World Doubles qualifiers here on the same location. Bring the family, bring your friends. Great food, great drinks on offer amongst that, and topping it all off, great darts action.
I mean, it's just going to be amazing tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to it, and we're going to have another round of our bets going.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And the food here is amazing. Great nyama choma on offer. For those of you that don't know nyama choma, it is the Kenyan version of the braai. It's your grilled meat. So come through and grab yours at great prices. Bring the family out through as well.
Join us here live, whether you're in the audience or you're coming in to support from wherever you are, or tuning in live. Show great support for everyone, and it's definitely going to be amazing, not gonna lie.
Yeah, come through, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be hot action tomorrow. Doubles, World Cup doubles qualifiers here. We've got doubles pairings coming in from Malawi, from Uganda, from Tanzania, and of course from the many regions of Kenya. Lots of teams taking part. We have the Simba from Uganda going with his partner Saidi Juma, along with Mr. Wynot and Washuri teaming up. The Prince as well has got his partner lined up, so make sure you come and watch some of those games. It'll be straight knockouts, it'll be quick action, quick fire action, so make sure you come through. That's from Garry himself with a 1-4-0, leaving him on an 84 out. He's going to have a chance at that. Washuri trying to close the gap with his 58 from Washuri.
Garry definitely picking up the pace here.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Benson Garry taking the second leg. Just as I've seen on some of the comments, lots of support for the man of faith, asking to break the curse and give him his first ACT victory. We've also seen some support for Washi out there in the comments, but more comments and more support coming through the crowd for the man of faith. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, send in some more comments, drop a like, give us a tag, and we will give you a shout out on the big stage. So those of you watching online, come through. Let us know what you think and who's your favorite player out there, and we'll make sure you get a shout out from them at the end of this. All right, shaky start from Garry with Washuri doing well. Another 95, strong 95 from Washuri.
I mean, Mikey, it's amazing to see new faces on the final stage. Like last year, we had David Munwa take it. This year, we have Peter Washuri, we have Garry. Who is it going to be for this year? So it's amazing, and I'm pretty sure for the next one, we're going to definitely see new faces bringing up the darts game better than ever.
Yeah, we've already got a new women's champion through Setu this year. We've got a junior champion through the protege Aryan himself. Hopefully in another 2 years or so we'll be seeing him up here on the big stage, giving these guys a run for their money. So we might have the king go up against the protege, and we know the protege shakes some boots. He knows how to rattle people.
Definitely, it's definitely going to be interesting to watch.
That's another good turn coming in from Garry. For those of you that know Garry, good switch. Very odd switch around there from Washuri, but for those of you that know Garry, you know he's called the man of faith because he believes in nothing but prayer. Prayer first, practice, and practice. He believes in pushing prayer first, even before the game starts. He makes sure there's always prayers up ahead.
Definitely, and I mean, he really is bringing up his game from what it was in the first leg. He's not taking on too much pressure from Washuri, just taking it easy, going back, recollecting himself,
yeah, but
and
I think
giving it his
he
best.
needs a couple of big trebles here. He struggled. He's left too big a gap between him and Washuri. He needs one treble here to cause some panic for Washuri. We know the king. We know the king is very confident. The king is very merciless as well. He showed You saw what he did to...
Garry required 150.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, yes, you do remember, apart from Man of Faith, his other call sign was Hawk 1. And we have the Hawk on the the king shooting down the eagle, the king taking down the Hawk. Washi now leading 2 legs to 1 against Benson Garry. Garry needs the treble here to cause some pressure. Oh, shaky, very sketchy darts there. There's slightest touch and they would have all dropped down.
I mean, even changes with the audience, they go all calm when they know there's some serious business going on, and then the shout out comes out.
Yeah, not the greatest of starts there from Washi. He's thrown a slightly shaky start there. There is the treble wheel requested. One shot of a ton for Garry, but I know the supporters out there want to break the Washi streak. They want a new winner. And, let's see what happens. Another 85 from the king.
So as we see in the comments, Mr. Garry, let's go, all eyes on you. So yes, let's go.
Big cheers for the man himself from Garry. Lots of support out there in the crowd. Let's see, can he bring it home for his team? Can he bring it home for his supporters?
It's amazing to see everyone watching live and saying how to say we have your back, and it's an amazing feeling.
Yes, Deborah Warimo, we see you. Washi pass with it. Laban Sunjao, I see you. It's your turn, Mr. Garry. Let's see, can Mr. Hawk 1 take it? Can the Hawk take it home? Can he swipe with the victory from the king? Rispa Kurgat, I see you. Sure bet Garry in your way. Making dynamics, I see you, Garry. Do it, brother. I see the support from Garry out there is crazy. Making dynamics, I see cheering on the Hawk on the okay. John Wanjiru, Garry, go, we got your back and we see you as well. We appreciate you out there sending your comments and cheers. Come on guys, join in the debate. Tell us about your experience. Tell us if you've ever played against any of these gentlemen. Give us a shout out and we'll definitely give you guys a call out on the stage.
Garry taking the lead on this one, and he's got an amazing last off.
87.
Alright, 87 required from Garry here. Can he close it out and bring it at 2 legs apiece? 17, 16. 20 for the bull. Does he take it? There he does! What a banger of a finish! All you Garry supporters, tell me you saw that. Tell me you called that. How many of you thought he was going to go out for the bull?
I mean, the confidence to go to the bullseye and getting it, that's just amazing, Mikey.
How many of you thought he was going for it? Let me know. Give me a shout out. Tell me how many of you actually thought he was going to take that? Huh? John Wanjiru, tell me, did you see him? Did you expect him to take out that? Let's see, can he build up and can he maintain on his finish? Good finish, good time to start.
Looks like he's putting on the pressure on Washuri now.
Washuri starting us off with a plate of fish and chips there with a mere 26. But now he replies with a good 100. Listen to those cheers out there. This is a highly contested match, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here, trust me, you're missing out. The feeling is completely different. The tension that's here, you can slice it with a knife.
34.
making dynamics. You've gone quiet on me, brother. Garry, cheers for Garry. I'm still calling you out. Where did you expect him to close out on that ball? I was taken aback. Another great turn coming in from Garry. He's keeping the pressure on Washuri. Washuri needs to hit in a few trebles here to keep the pressure tight. 58 from Washuri there. Let's see what can Benson do. Can he use this break of throw and build up his gap?
Six.
60 coming in from Garry. Good switch there. 59. He couldn't see that treble 20 there, and it was a good idea to try and switch around. Didn't get the score he wanted, but still nonetheless.
I mean, look at the averages, Mikey, from the previous game. I might add from the semi-finals. The difference is not so much. So they're actually keeping up with each other.
Very close averages, 75.25 to 75.56. It's literally separated by the decimal. It's such a close game right here. Chasing to chasing, head to head. Can the Hawks swap in here and take out the 147? Most likely lose there into the 333. Look at his composure. He reconnects. 20. He needs to give himself at least a good setup for the next.
40. What should we require?
That
82.
is him on 39. Sorry, on 104. Washuri on 82. Bull, that's 50 for double 16. Can he close it out? There you have it! Finishing! What class, 82 balance, whoever starts with the bull and then goes to double 16. I would have thought the other way around, but that's the reason they call him the king. That is the king right there. Oh my days, what a
So
finish.
calm, so
50.
focused, so confident with those throws. Amazing.
Did anyone out there in the comments, another big finish. If Garry can finish with the bull setup, the king himself says, why not? The king comes and banks out another beauty of a bull finish.
Both of them giving each other a run for their money, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna be at the edge of my seat by the end of this game. Looks like it.
George Jenga, I see you cheering on Benson in the comment section as well. Great to see you guys out here. We appreciate all those of you that have tuned in. We miss you out here on location live, but we appreciate you for tuning in. We're sure you're starting us off with another ton there in this round of darts. Shaky and slow from Garry, not the best of darts we've seen from his quality. We know he throws better, we know he throws stronger. Should we forgive him for that? 125, I believe, is the correct score there. Should be 125, caller. Yes, there it is. It's a 125. Slight mistake from the caller, but Choka updated correctly. All right, let's see what does Garry have in store here. Ooh, 58. He's struggling to get the triples in this one, Ashmita.
They're both on the same, going head to head. I don't know, I can't tell whether the pressure is on the players, the scorekeeper, or the score caller.
I'd rather be sitting here behind the mic than up on stage with all eyes on you. I'm happy just sitting here in my comfy chair and having my coffee.
Likewise, definitely agree with you there.
Oh, banger up for 140. You can hear the cheers for that 140. Wake are the calls out there for Garry, the man of faith.
Not the house is going to be with one time.
House goes
Have
quiet
wanted
with
today.
a 35. Washi throwing a 35. House goes quiet. Benson Garry with a chance to tie the match up here, requiring 96. 76 required. Ooh, no, but it's okay. The treble is still in. He dropped out the 20, but he has a 60, leaving him on a 36 balance still. Double 18,
Look at the
can he
crowd,
close
has
it?
gone so quiet.
60 played just on the wire, but it's fine. It seemed the bounce out worked in his favor. Washi requiring 142. 77 played.
92.
That's 102. 102 played. 102 played. 102 played to leave him a 40 out for Washi. 36 required from Benson. Can he tie the match here? 2 darts in hand. No, double 9 required, 1 dart in hand. Come on, can he tie the match here? There you have it. There's the cheers for the man. Look at the crowd going wild. Look at the man himself. The man, decorum, the player. And there you have it. 3 legs apiece. Benson Garry pulling 1 back. All right, Washi to throw first in this one, starting us off with a 40. What does Garry have in store? Ashmita, any change? You want to change your bet? I'm accepting changes, it's fine.
No, I'm sticking with Washi all the way.
You can change your bet, no problem.
No,
KFC's open till late. 60 from Washi. You can hear the crowd in the background. I know you're picking up the noise from the mic, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the tension, the cheers. There's the oohs and the ahs in the crowd. Everyone's turned up here. Good 95 from Garry. There you have it. You can hear the cheers from Garry along with all the comments out on the live stream. We know one more. Can he bang it in for a 180? Oh, just on the wire, but another 140. This is Team Rebel, Rhino Rebels on stage now, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are both franchise players playing against each other. Brothers in arms, teammates on the open. But here today, they are against one another.
Losing 1 dart can be so frustrating.
And now we've seen it's the second time it's happened to Garry. He needs to just keep his confidence high. One more. Does he have a treble in him? Oh no, switch around 59 play.
I'm already at the edge of my seat, Mikey. I think by the end of this, I'm going to be standing up, not knowing whether to sit or stand or chair or have no words at all.
Yeah, we're bringing you action live from the Sportsview Hotel. It's now 10:22. On my clock, I see 22:22. 40 ducks running around, and the action here is intense. I think this game is going all the way to the end. I think it's going to go till the 8th leg. It's going to be, let's see what happens here. We might end up playing to all 15 legs here to get it decided where these two gents are playing here. Great darts. And a shout out again to our location, the Sportsview Hotel in Kasarani. Ooh, third bounce out. What is happening to Garry? His darts are just not sticking. It seems like the king has built up a fence along those trebles because nothing that Garry throws is sticking. Washi throwing a 36, leaving him on a bull finish. What does that mean for Garry with a 177? The triple 20. 80, come on, he needs to correct it, play safe where those darts are sitting. Good switch around. What a switch around, 140. King needs tops. Needs a top shotter right there. Oh, he doesn't get it. And both players now sitting on a tops balance. Can he get it? Can Garry take this one to take the first lead? 40 required, 3 darts in hand, 2 in hand. Another 4th bounce out for him. I do not know what's going on. 5th bounce out. What is going on? This man needs to check his darts. I do not know what's going on. That is the 5th bounce out for him. And the king now requires 20, 10, 5. Oh my days, what is going on? This is your game, shouts the crowd. The crowd backing up Garry. The crowd says this is yours. 40 balance, 3 darts in hand. Nail this guy. 20. There you have
it. Like we said, there's not a third chance. You get it the first time, the second time.
Garry
No
finally
third
takes the
chance.
lead after 7 legs. Garry finally takes the lead here. He now leads 4-3.
And look at the different approach. When Washi had the 50, he did not go for the 50, but had a different approach of 10 and then tops. Whereas when it was with Garry, he went for it confidently, knowing that he's going to take.
I think there's also, looking at when Washi played against Patrick Ocheng, I find that his match played this time, I don't know, maybe it's because he's playing his own franchise player. He's a bit more relaxed as compared to that. That one he was more serious, more focused. This one I feel like he's a bit more chilled and relaxed. No doubt, yes, you're playing your fellow countrymen. Yes, you've made it to the final. But I feel he's a bit more light-mooded in this game. And let's just see, will that be his downfall? Will that be the chance for Garry to take this victory? Can the man of faith, can Hawk 1 seal the deal here? Can he give himself a 2-match lead?
We can see the king all smiles, but is that lead of 4-3 still going to keep a smile on his face, or is he going to start taking on pressure?
Yeah, is that smile, let's see, is that just a smile of cover, or is he panicking and shaking in his boots?
99.
That's the 99, 1 shot off his ton. I see you making dynamics. It is your day, Garry, we trust you. And then making dynamics, and Garry, you will give me pressure, I'm telling you. Make sure you hydrate well, like we are hydrating here, thanks to our hydration partners. Safari Water. Making dynamics, I do not want you to suffer. Make sure you are staying well hydrated. Don't forget what hydration partners are Bounty and Safari Energy. So keep hydrated, supporting. Where's the rest of my noisemakers online? You've gone quiet. Deborah Wairimu, you've gone quiet on this one. We're waiting for you. Waiting to hear what you have to say on this final. Washi now requiring 122. 77 from Garry, leaving him on a 79 possible. Washi 122. Just look at this line. That's good. Great grouping from the player. Mere 40, but good grouping from him. Betson Garry with a 79 out. Can he close this match? Can he take a two-leg lead on him? That's the 19 for 60. 20 tops is what he'll be going for. There's the 20. Does he nail the tops? No, he does not. He leaves the tops unanswered. 40 balance. Washi now requiring 82. I was still doing the maths in my head when this guy clocked out. I was trying to wonder what is his next dart, and before I could even finish the maths and counting on my fingers and toes, boom!
Right there with you, Mikey. I was calculating in my head before
I was running out of
he's
fingers
already
and toes.
finished.
I was even about to ask you, can I borrow a couple of fingers and toes to finish my maths, but boom, he finished it on a great checkout and a 6 bounce out for Garry there. Washi starting off with a 140 and Garry with a bounce out, just leaving him on an 80. Can Washi capitalize?
I was even looking out at the crowd, and they're all serious, just looking at the game and how they're playing, and you can tell the frustration, you can tell the tense on their faces.
Good 95 there from Betson Garry. Good reply, dart for dart there from Washi and Garry. Garry needs a big score here. He needs a triple here to keep the pressure on, not allowing Washi to run away. 58, it's okay, not too bad off there. Depends on what Washuri's next set of throws are. Right, there you have it, 78. 78 played by Washuri, keeping the pressure on. Garry needing to bank some trebles here. What can he do? Consistency from Garry there. Oh, 47 played by Washi there with a 118 possible out, and he'll have a chance at it for sure because Garry is trailing back with a 210. Good one, 58 played. 118 required by Washi. What can he do here? He's 62 out. 133 from Garry. What can the man of faith do here? What can Hawk 1 check out here? 40 shaky darts, he needs to be careful with that. Good switch, 59. 74 for Garry now. 62 for Washi. 52. Tops for it. Oh, very close darts there. Very, very close darts there from Washi. 74 for Benson to take the lead. Can he do it, or will Washi get another crack at the double 10? Very loose dart there, not anywhere intended. I don't know what he was going for. I think the 14. 34 for... No. Both men on a 20 out. Let's see, Washi double 10, 1 dart. That's all he needed. The king shows no mercy.
I was just going going to say take it or leave it, and Washuri takes it.
Yes, the king showing no mercy to the hawk. He saw the hawk flying above and he shot him down with one dart. Okay, great 100 to stop this leg off from the hawk himself. Washi already in form of a reply. That's 80. Can he bang on another one? 99. Captain Modred there. 99, one shot of his ton. But still great darts from both the players. Let's see will they keep the pressure on. Will they maintain the pressure? Shaky darts. His darts of Garry is not looking as confident because I feel every throw they're about to bounce out. 7 bounce outs in one match play. It's not what you want to look for.
I mean, definitely he wouldn't be happy about the bouncing out of his darts. And going forward, he needs to keep all 3 in the board.
That's 2. Can he get the third? Can he bank the third?
And he does!
And there you have it, the first maximum of this match. A banger of a 180 from Garry.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yes, you can hear the vuvuzelas out and about. You can hear the crowd going mad for the match play.
40 played by Washuri, not the best.
Yes, and
Not what he
162
wants.
out. Oh no, very loose dart into the 5. I don't know what he was going for there. Great correction there, 62, leaving him 100. Oh, lovely. 80 balance now. That's 80 balance for Garry. 262, he's given himself a good lead. This is Garry's chance to tie the match up. 105 from Washuri there, 80. Can Man of Faith close this out? Oh, 60 played, double 10. Can he close it out? 2 darts in hand. No, 14, 1 dart in hand. Can he take it? No. He's got a very iffy-diffy of a number 7 balance, 57. 60 tops. Can he close it? 60 tops for a grand finish here. Ooh, just missed it. Okay. 60 balance for Washuri to Garry. Garry needs 3 darts in hand, 1 to correct, 2 to finish. 3, 4 balance. Can he get it? Double 2, 2 darts in hand. Madhouse. No, knock and no answer at the Madhouse. No one to open the door.
Like you said, Madhouse, not for everyone.
There 20 tops is required. Double 10, can he close it out? There you can see the Man of Faith taking his time, looking up to the heavens, asking for the key to the Madhouse. Will it be answered? 2 required from Garry. And he busted.
I mean, this game is just becoming so intense. I have no words.
2 darts in hand. 1 dart in hand. Can he close it? And Washuri has his first bounce out. Washuri has his first bounce out. Garry, you will not get another chance at this, says your fans. Garry, you need to close 1 dart. Oh, okay, come on. There you have it, Garry. What darts tied at 5 legs apiece. Garry closing out on the Madhouse. Washi is struggling on the double 10.
mean, Mikey, don't be surprised if I start standing up and.
I'm about to go and start doing press-ups like some of the fans out there trying to wake up. Might be a miracle out there for me, but this game is getting hot. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you action from the ACT Northern Circuit Championship here with the men's final going on between Peter the King Washuri and Benson Hawk, man of faith in Garry. I see you making dynamics. I am dead, but God first. But we support you. We are looking out for you. Make sure you're keeping that pressure under checks. Make sure you're hydrating. Swifty Edits asking, has anyone seen Matthew Corsa? I don't have the answer to that. Maybe someone else can answer that in the comment section. Has anyone seen Matthew Corsa? But we are bringing you action live here from Sports V Hotel, ladies and gentlemen. In Nairobi, Kenya. You should come through. We are only 32 minutes out of the CBD. Come through and show support for some of our greats out here.
I must say, Mikey, what an amazing turnout it has been. It is late at night, like you said, almost 10:40, and we still have everyone watching the game very serious. Come rain, no matter how late it is, they're still around. All the viewers watching us live, still awake, keeping an eye out and having the backs of their players, supporting their players. It's very amazing.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And some of these players are also going to be here to turn up for the action tomorrow. They're also going to be playing as well. Taking the sixth leg, taking down the 11th leg, now leading 6 legs to 5, leaving Benson Garry on a far off 146. Shaky from Garry, but let's see what happens. We're supporting our guys out here. I can see some of the Malawi players have left, the Ugandans have left. You can see one or two of the Tanzanians still around. I know these are guys who are going to be coming here tomorrow to support and play as well. So let's see what happens. Let's see who sticks around. And ladies and gentlemen, reminding you as well, please bring the family out tomorrow, bring the kids out. They can watch some of the greats playing darts out here. A big shout out to Nicole and team as well, who've been backing this tournament for a long time, making sure it runs smoothly along with the rest of the organizing team for the ACT and ADG tour out here in Kenya. 114. Come through, ladies and gentlemen, come tomorrow. You can grab your photo with Nicole, the eyes behind the scene here, along with Tony, the business himself. Come through and show support. Nicole will be waiting here. Anyone that wants to grab a photo with her, she's the one behind the screen, behind the camera, behind the laptop. So come through, ladies and gentlemen. Nicole's waiting to meet all you amazing fans tomorrow. 139 from Garry. Good start off here. He's keeping the pressure piled on. And then 81 from Washuri. Talking about the man himself, the business, Tony. He's also another one. He's the man behind all the interviews and all the videos going out today. So let's make sure he'll be around as well tomorrow. Make sure you come out and say habari to him, grab a photo with him. And whoever gets a photo of him and post it on the page, we will give you a shout out during the lives. Another banger for 137 from Washi. With a 54 out and Benson Garry requiring 179. Good start there. One more treble will put him in a good place. Good switch, good switch. 14 for 20 for double 10. He's been banging those in. Can he take it now? There you have it. Game shot. Washuri now leading by 2 legs. Washuri 7, Benson Garry 5.
Shuri coming in strong, better than the one before.
Yes, Washuri now just requiring the one leg to take it and take his final here. And Benson Garry starts off with a great 140 there. You can hear the crowd out there, you can hear how wild it is. What does Garry have in reply to that 140? Shots for Weka. Let's see what does Washi reply with. Weka did for sure. With a great 95. Let's see, Benson Garry, 60. Very shaky darts, the loose darts on the board. He needs to be very careful. And a good switch around. Another great switch from Garry, but let's see, Washuri seems to be in the zone there. Washuri is slightly distracted there with the choker. It looks around. Good switch around there from Washuri. What can Benson answer to that 97 of Washuri's? He's got a 40. He needs a treble here at least. Switches but doesn't bank on that.
Looks like Garry is under pressure right now, 2 legs behind.
Yeah, Garry, Washuri not holding back. 62. It's okay, 62 from losing on 105, 107, sorry. Benson Garry, let's see what happens here. Needs a treble to close things off. Switches again, but doesn't get the result. Played, leaving him on 54 balance. Very good checkout chance there. Treble bulls for Garry. Bull. Can he get it? Needs the treble again. He's been shaky on the trebles this leg. 60. The crowd goes quiet here. 54 required by Washuri to close this off. 14 for tops. 2 darts in hand.
And we have a winner!
The ACT won the champion, Peter the King Washuri.
I'd love to scream.
Thank you so
And
much,
we have
Sushmita.
a
It's been
winner.
amazing.